we've not seen for a long time.
The Christmas tradition is, as a Christian, we all believe that Christ is born on 25th. The remembrance of his birth is on the 25th of every December. And bearing that in mind, you have to go home, reunite the family, then get prepared for the expected year to come.
That's masquerade. Masquerade is very, 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 very fantastic and memorable. It's fun. I can't miss it. It's just once in a year.
This is the only time you see your family members together in a year. And it's just on that December time, which is 25th of December. So I would like to see my family again, because in January, after last year, I didn't see them, so I may like to see them. That is why I'm just so happy about the Christmas, so that
Welcome to news around the globe on Aneke TV, your trusted window to the major developments across Nigeria and global community. I'm Deborah Wakaba. Glad to have you join us. And now to the headlines. President Tinubu orders a nationwide security overhaul, including plans to convert grazing reserves into modern ranches. Ghanaian authorities arrest Nigerian suspect for alleged involvement in illegal foreign exchange trading. 147 Nigerians repatriated from the Niger Republic. And on the foreign scene, alleged Benin coup plotter Lieutenant Colonel Pascal Tigri reportedly flees to Lomé, Togo. Germany rejects proposal for a new multilateral defense bank, citing existing European financing instruments. And now to business news. Federal government inaugurates committee to implement the new capital gains tax frameworks. And in entertainment, Duchess Meghan sent a letter to her hospitalized father amid a growing dispute with the British press. And now the news in details. President Bola Tinubu has directed the Inspector General of Police, security agencies and the National Economic Council to immediately restructure security deployments nationwide. The order includes arming forest guards and revitalizing abandoned grazing reserves as part of broader reforms. The directive followed Wednesday Federal Executive Council meeting, where the president highlighted the rising threats posed by kidnapping, terrorism and persistent farmer-herder clashes. Tinubu said Nigeria must now adopt extraordinary measures to protect citizens and tasked Vice President Kashim Shettima with identifying grazing reserves that can be redeveloped into modern livestock settlements. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has reaffirmed his earlier directive withdrawing police personnel attached to VIPs and redirecting them to communities grappling with insecurity. To address concerns over security gaps created by the withdrawal, the president instructed the Minister of Interior to work with the Inspector General of Police and the NSCDC to deploy civil defense operatives as replacements. Tinubu maintained that Nigeria cannot afford to concentrate security manpower around prominent individuals while vulnerable areas remain exposed to violent threats. The Senate had ordered its Committee on Police Affairs to investigate allegations that the withdrawal of police escort from VIPs is being selectively implemented. The resolution followed complaints from Senator Abdul Ningi, who disclosed that his only police orderly was withdrawn while ministers, business leaders and celebrities still retained full protection. Deputy Senate President Barau Jibrin acknowledged the inconsistencies, confirming that the leadership has initiated steps to address the matter and ensure uniform enforcement of the presidential directive. Authorities in Burkina Faso have released 11 Nigerian military personnel detained after a Lagos-bound cargo plane made unauthorized landing in Bobo Dioulasso. The Association of Sahel States had earlier described the flight's entry into Burkina Faso's airspace as an unfriendly act, prompting security scrutiny. Officials confirmed the crew and passengers have returned to Nigeria, but investigations continue regarding the status and custody of the seized aircraft. A joint operation by Ghana's CID and the Bank of Ghana has led to the arrest of 41 people for alleged illegal foreign exchange trading in major hotspots across Accra. Investigators recovered over 1.2 million Ghana cedis, 100,000 CFA francs, and 3.3 million in cash and electronic funds, all of which have been transferred to the central bank. The crackdown forms part of Ghana's nationwide effort to sanitize the forex market, bringing total arrests since August to 90, with ongoing prosecutions at the Accra Circuit Court. The National Emergency Management Agency has received 147 Nigerians repatriated from Niamey under the Assisted Voluntary Return Program coordinated with the IOM. The group, made up of adults and children, arrived through the Kano airport, where immigration officers conducted biometric registration before the transfer for further profiling. Officials say reintegration support remains a priority as irregular migration continues to expose vulnerable Nigerians, noting that thousands have returned since 2017, many as victims of trafficking. The Minister of Defense, retired General Christopher Musa, has praised the Nigerian Armed Forces for their swift role in the failure of last Sunday's coup attempt in the Republic of Benin. Speaking out in Abuja, the minister said the incident underscores the need for constant vigilance and stronger inter-service cooperation to safeguard national and regional stability. The Chief of Army Staff also reaffirmed Nigeria's commitment to defending constitutional order in West Africa following President Tinubu's directive deploying troops to support Benin's government. The House of Representatives has directed the CBN, NIRSAL Microfinance Bank and the Ministry of Finance to suspend all automatic deductions from COVID-19 targeted credit facility loans. Lawmakers also called for full loan waivers for vulnerable households and businesses still struggling amid economic hardship. The House further ordered a restructuring of SME repayment terms, including extended moratoriums and lower interest rates, to prevent job losses and business collapse nationwide. Former Anambra State Governor and ex-Minister of Labour Dr. Chris Ngige is in custody of the EFCC after operatives arrested him at his Abuja residence. The confirmation was issued by his former media aide, who dismissed earlier claims suggesting an abduction. The arrest comes weeks after a violent attack on Ngige's convoy in Anambra, while the EFCC has yet to release an official statement on the case. The Nigerian Customs Service Federal Operations Unit Zone A has reported intercepting smuggled goods valued at over 10.1 billion naira and arresting 38 suspects in 7 months. Outgoing Area Controller Mohammed Shaibu listed seizures including foreign rice, used vehicles, cannabis, arms, drones and Russian-made explosives alongside 190 million naira recovered from demand notices. Incoming Controller Gambo Aliyu pledged to strengthen intelligence-led operations, deepen agency collaboration and ensure fairness in enforcement across the zone. An Enugu Magistrate Court has ordered the remand of neighborhood security operative Emeka Emmanuel Nwago over the alleged murder of his 19-year-old cousin, Lovett Uloma Nwago. Police investigators say the suspect was arrested after allegedly assaulting the victim, leading to injuries that resulted in her death. The court has forwarded the case file to the Ministry of Justice for legal advice, while the Commissioner of Police assured the family that justice is underway. News around the globe is coming to you live from Aneke TV. Remember, you can stay connected with us on all social media platforms: Facebook, X, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube, all at Aneke TV. Now a quick recap of the major stories making the news. President Tinubu orders nationwide security overhaul and ranch conversion plan. Nigerians arrested in Ghana over illegal forex trading. 147 Nigerians repatriated from Niger Republic. And coming up shortly, Benin coup, suspect Pascal Tigri flees to Lome. Germany rejects new multilateral defense bank proposal. FG inaugurates committee for capital gains tax implementation. And in entertainment, Duchess Meghan sends letter to her hospitalized father amid press disputes. We'll be right back. Still on the news, Benin Republic's alleged coup plotter Lieutenant Colonel Pascal Tigri has reportedly fled the country and is now hiding in Lome, Togo. A regional security analyst, Brant Phillips, said intelligence sources confirmed Tigri crossed the border shortly after the failed operation. Benin authorities had earlier declared Tigri and 2 other soldiers wanted for allegedly attempting to overthrow President Patrice Talon on Sunday. Officials accused the suspects of directly coordinating and executing the plot. Constitutional authorities say the trio escaped immediately after the coup collapsed. Security forces across the region have been alerted as investigations continue. Brumelda Zuma, daughter of former South African President Jacob Zuma, has been sworn in as a member of parliament under the Umakto Weziwe MK party. Her entry follows the recent resignation of her half-sister, Duduzile Zuma Sambudla. Zuma Sambudla stepped aside amid allegations that she facilitated the travel of 17 South African men to Russia under false pretenses to fight in Ukraine's Donbass region. She denied wrongdoing and said she resigned to focus on securing the men's return. Brumelda Zuma, who holds a degree in public administration, says she will prioritize improving public services. Her swearing-in strengthens the Zuma family's political presence in parliament despite recent controversies. The United States has imposed sanctions on 8 individuals and entities accused of recruiting hundreds of former Colombian soldiers to fight for Sudan's rapid support forces. Washington said the network provides infantry, drone pilots, and tactical support to a group it accuses of genocide. A retired Colombian officer said many ex-soldiers joined such foreign missions after leaving the military without adequate income. Several are reported misled before being deployed into high-risk conflicts, including Sudan and Ukraine. The sanctioned network includes a dual Colombian-Italian officer based in the UAE, which has been repeatedly linked to arming the RSF. The conflict continues to worsen, displacing nearly 12 million people and deepening famine conditions. Ukrainian sea drones have struck and disabled the Russian-linked tanker Dashin in Ukraine's exclusive economic zone. The ship, part of Moscow's shadow fleet, sustained major storm damage after multiple explosions. Ukrainian officials say the tanker was used to move Russian oil in violation of Western sanctions. The attack is the third similar operation in 2 weeks as Kiev steps up efforts to limit Russia's war financing. Maritime insurers report rising risk premiums for Black Sea traffic. President Vladimir Putin has condemned the drone attacks and warned of possible retaliation to restrict Ukraine's sea access. Leaders of Britain, France, and Germany have held talks with U.S. President Donald Trump on efforts to end the Ukraine war. The European powers describe the moment as critical but oppose elements of a U.S.-backed peace plan they say tilts towards Moscow. The White House is pressuring Kyiv for a quick agreement that includes territorial concessions and reduced NATO ambitions. European leaders are seeking stronger security guarantees for Ukraine and revisions to the proposal. President Trump publicly criticized President Zelensky over governance concerns and signaled hesitation about attending a week meeting in Europe. Further discussions are among the E3 are scheduled for Berlin on Monday. Heavy fighting between Thailand and Cambodia has continued for a 4th day along contested border areas. Clashes at more than a dozen points mark the most intense hostilities since a 5-day conflict in July. Cambodia reports 10 civilian deaths, including an infant, and 60 injured. Thailand says 8 of its soldiers have been killed and more than 80 wounded as both sides evacuate large border populations. U.S. President Donald Trump is expected to hold calls with both leaders, hoping to broker another ceasefire. Thailand insists the dispute remains a bilateral matter despite mediation efforts from Malaysia. Germany has rejected proposals for a new European Defence Financing Bank, dealing a setback to both the European Rearmament Bank and the Defence, Security and Resilience Bank initiatives. Berlin says existing instruments are sufficient. The government is prioritizing the European Union's new SAFE scheme, which offers up to €115 billion in loans for joint defence procurement. Officials say Germany already secures favorable borrowing terms and would gain no advantage from a new lender. Britain previously distanced itself from similar proposals, raising doubts about the future. Despite the setback, pressures continues on Europe to take greater responsibility for NATO's conventional defense by 2027. Now moving over to business. Nigeria's petrol consumption fell to 1.59 billion litres in November, down from 1.76 billion litres in October. Average daily use stood at 52.9 million litres following pre-Christmas demand spikes. Despite the decline, reliance on petrol for transport and power generation continues to drive high national spending at an average price of 900 naira per litre. November consumption cost Nigerians an estimated 1.43 trillion naira. Price disparities persist across regions, with Lagos averaging about 900 naira, while northern states such as Sokoto and Maiduguri recorded over 1,000 naira per litre. Analysts blame the supply challenges and security constraints. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited has reported a record 17.5 trillion naira expenditure in 2024 on fuel subsidies and pipeline security. The figure surpasses previous subsidy levels despite higher pump prices nationwide. The spending includes 8.67 trillion naira in under-recoveries and 7.13 trillion naira in the energy security costs. Analysts say the current model contradicts the objectives of oil sector delegations and constrains the company's cash flow. Calls for an independent forensic audit have intensified, with critics arguing that transparency and stronger oversight are critical to ending leakages. NNPC insists the cost reflects its legal obligation under the Petroleum Industry Act. The federal government has inaugurated the National Tax Policy Implementation Committee to guide the rollout of new capital gains tax provisions. The move follows extensive consultations with capital market stakeholders. The committee, led by tax expert Joseph Tebe, will develop implementation guidelines and ensure policies do not disrupt market stability. Tebe says government is committed to fairness and transparency in tax reforms. Capital market leaders have welcomed the approach, saying it boosts investors' confidence. Analysts believe consistent policy engagement would help strengthen Nigeria's investment climate. Now over to the world of sports. The National Sports Commission is establishing a new integrity unit to tackle misconduct in Nigerian sports, including age falsification. The initiative follows resolutions from the recent National Council on Sports meeting. NSC Director General Bukola Olawade says the unit will work with federations, anti-doping authorities and the Elite and Podium Board to strengthen Nigeria's credibility in global competitions. Within athletics, the AFN has placed panel member Ms. Mbora Ikana after her resignation. Critics say the panel's composition raises concerns about impartiality and accountability. Nigerian forward Christantus Uche will remain at Crystal Palace for the rest of the season despite limited game time. The club has no plans to end his loan from Getafe. Uche has played just 68 Premier League minutes but made a strong 24-minute appearance in Palace's recent win over Fulham. His loan includes a purchase obligation if the makes 10 league starts. With 23 matches remaining, the player says he is determined to fight for his place. Crystal Palace remain in the Premier League top 4 as they chase Champions League qualifications. Now moving over to entertainment. The Duchess of Sussex has sent a letter to her estranged father, Thomas Markle, who is hospitalized in the Philippines. Her team criticized the Daily Mail for deploying a reporter to his bedside. The publication says its reporter is a long-time friend of Mr. Markle and was invited to assist him. The company denies claims of broadcasting private interactions. The exchange comes ahead of Prince Harry's privacy case against the publisher. The Duchess and her father have been estranged since events leading up to her 2018 wedding. Still in entertainment, Leila Chirani, wife of politician Ned Woko, has deleted all content from her Instagram page, sparking widespread speculation. The move follows public tensions involving Woko's other wife, actress Regina Daniels. Both women recently exchanged accusations ranging from personal misconduct to concerns about family welfare. The dispute drew heavy online engagement and criticism from supporters on both sides. Social media users are divided on Layla's sudden online reset, with some citing pressure and others suggesting rebranding. The family has not issued an official statement. And finally, before we go, on news around the globe, a recap of our top stories. President Bola Tinubu has directed a nationwide security overhaul and initiates the conversion of grazing reserves into ranches. Ghana has arrested several Nigerian nationals over alleged illegal foreign exchange operations. 147 Nigerians have been repatriated from the Niger Republic. And in foreign news, Benin's alleged coup plotter, Lieutenant Colonel Pascal Tigri, is reported to have fled to Lomé. Germany has declined proposal for a new multilateral defense bank, insisting existing mechanisms are adequate. The federal government has inaugurated a committee to guide the implementation of capital gains tax reforms. And in entertainment, Duchess Meghan sent a letter to her hospitalized father amid a dispute with the British press. And that's news around the globe on Aneke TV. For more news and live updates, follow us across all social media platforms: Facebook, X, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube, all at Aneke TV. I am Deborah Wakaba. Thank you for watching.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year, powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all, it's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy, the fun, it's here.
From the tiniest cells to the farthest galaxies, life holds secrets we are only beginning to uncover. Why are we here? What connects us all? What unseen forces shape our destiny? Join Professor Jude Udenta as he explores the wonders, the questions, and the revelations that define existence. Mysteries of life, where every answer sparks a new discovery. Watch now on Aneke TV every Monday.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year, powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all, it's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy, the fun, it's here.
si na ekwe kụọ ama agba ekwe ụmụ nwaanyị akụọla o ọkwa na nzukọ ụmụ nwaanyị oge anyị ji akpa maka ọdịmma anyị karịkwa maka ọdịmma ezinụlọ nzukọ ụmụ nwaanyị bụ ebe anyị na-akpa maka arụ ike anyị ndọrọ ndọrọ ọchịchị azụmahịa omenala ndị ahụ dị mma nakwa ihe ndị ahụ ga-eweta ọganihu n'obodo naanị ihe ị ga-eme bụ sonyela anyị na nzukọ ụmụ nwaanyị ebe ahụ a na-akarị ihe na-eweta ọganihu n'obodo ndị nne ndị nna oge a bụkwa nke anyị sonyela anyị na Aneke TV n'ebe a na-emetụ aka na ihe ndị oyibo na-akpọ soshal midia na TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, X, Instagram ọkwa na Aneke TV ka ihe ndị a niile na-eme Aneke TV anyị apụọnụ.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year, powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy. The fun, it's here. Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there, Be happy. The fun, it's here.
Nigeria. Good morning, 042, and a big greetings to everyone out there watching today. You're tuned into Sunrise on Aneke TV, where every sunrise begins with delight and purpose. And bringing you today's sunrise today from our vibrant studio in Enugu, I am Deborah Wakaba. Thank you for joining us.
And Deborah, we're getting close to the weekend.
Yes, we are getting closer. Thank you very much.
And good morning to you, our global audience. I'm Uche Osai. Wherever you are, at home, in office, or in traffic, or even making breakfast, thank you for letting us into your space. As always, we're here to refresh, inform, and motivate.
Yes, it's Thursday, 11th December 2025, and of course, we've got you that power-packed morning today here on Sunrise, starting from our latest stories, what's trending, to the weather report, and so lots more. And also, it's to keep you well reformed.
So, grab that cup of coffee or tea, relax, enjoy the ride, because the sunrise is here.
Yes, and after that, we'll be beginning today's sunrise with our quote of the day. With what's that thoughtful, what's that inspiring, and what's that offer insight to whatever we do.
Then, it's straight into the day's top headlines. All the key updates that you need to remain informed will be served hot and tasty.
And right after that, we'll be giving you our weather forecast for today, covering major cities across the southeast, so you know what to expect before you step out.
And later, we'll wrap things on with fun global celebrations to lift your spirits and keep you smiling.
Yeah, right. Thank you very much for that. And also, please, before we proceed, would like to go on a quick break. Please stay tuned. 7030437110. And also do not forget that each new sunrise is an opportunity or a platform for us to grow, is a platform for us to try something new or simply be more present in whatever we do. And we'll be right back after the break.
Si na ekwe kụọ ama agba ekwe ụmụ nwaanyị akụọla o ọkwa na nzukọ ụmụ nwaanyị oge anyị ji akpa maka ọdịmma anyị karịkwa maka ọdịmma ezinụlọ. Nzukọ ụmụ nwaanyị bụ ebe anyị na-akpa maka arụike anyị, ndọrọ ndọrọ ọchịchị, azụmahịa, omenala ndị ahụ dị mma nakwa ihe ndị ahụ ga-eweta ọganihu n'obodo. Naanị ihe ị ga-eme bụ sonyela anyị na nzukọ ụmụ nwaanyị ebe ahụ a na-akarị ihe na-eweta ọganihu n'obodo. Ndị nne, ndị nna, oge a bụkwa nke anyị. Sonyela anyị na Aneke TV n'ebe a na-emetụ aka n'ihe ndị oyibo na-akpọ social media na TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, X, Instagram. Ọkwa na Aneke TV ka ihe ndị a niile na-eme. Aneke TV, anyị apụọnụ.
From the tiniest cells to the farthest galaxies, life holds secrets we are only beginning to uncover. Why are we here? What connects us all? What unseen forces shape our destiny? Join Professor Jude Udenta as he explores the wonders, the questions, and the revelations that define existence. Mysteries of life, where every answer sparks a new discovery. Watch now on Aneke TV every Monday.
Culture is identity. Tradition is continuity. And heritage is memory. Together, they tell the story of a people. When we lose our culture, we lose ourselves. Celebrate your roots, language, attire, food, and festivals. They are treasures worth preserving.
Thank you for staying with us, and you're still watching Sunrise on Aneke TV. Next, we'll take a look at the weather report across major cities in the southeast today.
Yes, good morning, Oka. Oka is peaking out today with partly cloudy skies and a warm feel. Temperatures hover around 29 degrees Celsius with a gentle breeze saying, relax, I got you, perfect for errands, walk, or that early morning stroll.
Good morning, Enugu, and over to Core City. Core City this morning is glowing. Expect sunshine peeking through clouds, giving you bright but not too hot vibes. High around 30 degrees Celsius. If you're heading out, sunglasses are not optional, they are essential.
And in Abakaliki, Ebonyi's capital, is starting the day on the mild and cloudy side, with temperatures around 29 degrees Celsius. But don't worry, no heavy rain expected. Just an easy, chill kind of weather to carry you through.
And good morning, Imo State. Over to Owerri. Imo State is giving us a miss, mostly cloudy, and you might catch a light drizzle later in the day. Temperature sits around 28 degrees Celsius. So keep a small umbrella in your bag. Stylishly small, not the block the road type.
And in Umahia, Abia's capital is waking up bright. Expect sunny intervals mixed with light clouds. Highs around 30 degrees Celsius. Outdoor plans, approved morning chores, double approved. Today's weather is your trend. And overall, it's warm, friendly weather, slight clouds here and there, very low chance of heavy rain. A great day to move, create, work and smile your way through.
So, wherever you are in the southeast today, stay cool, dress light. Above all, be safe. But do remember that rain or shine, we've got you covered. And that's your weather report on Sunrise on Aneke TV. We'll go to a short break and we'll return with more news headline updates.
From the tiniest cells to the farthest galaxies, life holds secrets we are only beginning to uncover. Why are we here? What connects us all? What unseen forces shape our destiny? Join Professor Jude Udenta as he explores the wonders, the questions, and the revelations that define existence. Mysteries of life, where every answer sparks a new discovery. Watch now on Aneke TV every Monday.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here.
You're still watching Sunrise on Aneke TV. Now today we'll be taking a look at the major headlines across the newspaper today, coming from the Nation, Punch, Vanguard, Daily Trust and the Guardian newspaper. Now on the Nation headline, the major headline reads, Tinubu directs payment of 1.5 trillion naira debt to local contractors. And at the top left of the Nation headline says, Ehuru Jabo Dixon sets to dump PDP. And still on the Nation headline reads, only competition will drive down airfares, says Kayamo. And then by the top right of the Nation paper says, military, Tantita joined forces against oil thieves in Ondo. And also, Makinde okays 55 billion naira for road construction rehabilitation. And now moving to the Punch headline that says, FG pushes for 17.89 trillion naira new loans to finance 2026 budget. And still on the Punch headline by the top left that says, PDP chaos, Wike, Makinde forces revive war over Aneke nod. And at the top middle says, FG opens diplomatic talks with Burkina Faso over detained aircraft soldiers. And below the Punch headline by the below left says, U.S. Congress panels talk tough over Nigerian IDP crisis. Still on the bottom says, alleged fraud, ex-minister Stella Odua arraigned, barred from foreign trips. And lastly, by the below the right says, Ocean 2026, Adeleke confident of victory after Accord ticket win. Now moving over to the Daily Trust headlines. The major headlines there says, banditry news startings around Tochi. And also by the top left says, 2027 defections heightens fear of single party contest. And at the middle says, police withdrawal, Tinubu directs minister to obtain deterrence or for escorts. And at the top right says, Northern Governors Forum undertakes major reform, appoints first Director General. And in the Vanguard headline, today we'll be taking orderly withdrawal police orderly withdrawal, Senator kicks, Tinubu insists. And lastly, from the Guardian headline, the top major headline says 54 taxes charges account for 35% of airfare costs, stifle traffic demand. And at the top left says Tinubu reaffirms police withdrawal from VIPs, mobilizes security livestock reforms. And also FG sets up panel on 4 trillion naira outstanding old contractors. And there we can see optimism as FG anticipates Nigeria's exit from CPC lists. Still on the Guardian headline says Human Rights Day 2025 concerns as Nigeria's worsening rights crisis prompts call for reform. And also we can see a story, Ekiti spent 49.7 billion naira to build cargo airport, says Oyebanji. And also at the last there says FG arranged Stella Odua others on alleged 2.4 billion naira fraud. Now we'll be starting our paper today coming from the Vanguard headline that says police orderly withdrawal, Senator kicks, Tinubu insists. Now today, heated debate erupted in the Nigeria Senate after several lawmakers raised concerns over what they described as the selective enforcement of President Bola Tinubu's directive on the withdrawal of police orderlies from very important persons across the country. Now, Senator Abdul Ngigi of Bauchi Central took to the floor during plenary to express his outrage that his only police orderly was withdrawn earlier this week, while ministers, political families, business executives, and even entertainers continue to enjoy full police protection. And this news is coming due to the crisis or the insecurity that has been ongoing, where the president has informed all security or police officers be withdrawn from VIPs, and in order to go to some places where they are having insecurity challenges in Nigeria. And now we can see that from various the people, the VIPs, or most important people or persons, that they are going to civil service, the NSCDC, to get more protection. Now this news coming from the Vanguard headline. Mr. Ocha, I'd like to know your thoughts on this.
All right, David, my thoughts on this is not quite far from your sentiments about this issue. And, you know, when this news broke, we did commend Mr. President for this very initiative. For the first time, we'll have a president who is bold and courageous enough to withdraw VIP protection, you know, in answer to the crisis that we are witnessing in the security sector. Do remember that as a result of the kidnap of students from KB and Niger State, the president went ahead to issue an ultimatum for police VIP protections to be withdrawn. You know, we keep talking about Nigeria as a nation that is under policed. When you look into our population that is said to be growing above 230 million, and we have less than 400 police officers in Nigeria, and of that lot is estimated that about 100,000 were, you know, dedicated to VIP protection duties. Yeah. So hearing that from Mr. President is quite encouraging, and it speaks to boldness on the part of Mr. President, because we'll see many presidents in this area, many presidents in the past were not bold enough to, or courageous enough to, you know, attempt to do a thing about. And this president is very bold to not just, you know, give a directive on this, but has gone ahead to issue an ultimatum to the implementation. And now we are beginning to see that some highly placed individuals like Senator Ningi, you know, of the Senate is coming out to, you know, cry out publicly, while his own orderly has been withdrawn as a senator, that some VIPs in Nigeria still enjoy the protective duties of police. You know, why somehow should I say excited about this news is that it's not just that their orderlies are withdrawn, but for the first time we are seeing implementation in an area we thought that it was just going to be mere rhetoric, and this withdrawal, yes, is being seen to that the implementation is as if it's starting with the upper echelon of the site. To talk about a senator in Nigeria, you know how powerful a senator is in Nigeria, and for the president's directive to be carried out to what I'd say to the letter, starting with the Senate, is something to commend about. Having said that, it's quite important that we will reiterate that this order be carried out to the letter. Do you understand? Even just like Senator Ningi observed, yes, some celebrities have police protection in Nigeria. Protection in Nigeria is about the size of your pocket. Can you afford it? And we know that the individuals who can afford it have police protection. So beyond not just withdrawing that of the senators, they should go ahead to withdraw that of the entrepreneurs, business executives, and the celebrities as well. Because the present directive is that they be debriefed, retrained, and then be redeployed to crisis-laden areas where their services are mostly needed. And that should be the first priority of any government, which is why I am quite celebratory of this very pronouncement from Mr. President, that for the first time, yes, we are not just hearing rhetorics in this regard, but we are seeing action. So it now rests on the IG of police to see that the directive of Mr. President is well implemented. The president did just stop there. He mandated the Vice President Kashim Shettima, to interact and interface with the state governors to see how the abandoned grazing routes, will be revitalized, rehabilitated, and perhaps be turned into ranches and for livestock settlement. This tells you that the president, when he said that he is in charge when it comes to the security challenges that we faced, and you are seeing actions like this, it's quite encouraging that you have a commander-in-chief who is not just delegating duties in this regard, but is seeing that these delegations, are executed and are being executed timely. So for me, we heard in the news headline the other time where the big men, the Nigerian big men, are beginning to run to correctional facilities to request for protection.
Yeah, private security
Yes,
sector.
but if you can afford that, why not pay the private security agencies that we have in Nigeria, which for me would in a way, begin to increase or generate more revenue, engender employment. In the sense that if the security outfits begin to thrive, they would employ more personnel. And when they employ more personnel, that is money that will trickle down to the families. And this should be the direction that we should go, right? So if you can afford it, we'll have Tantita security. We'll have a lot of them. You go get them. Let them offer you their protective services, while the police and the federal agencies are left for the rest, the generality of Nigerians.
Yeah.
Not where it becomes the service of the police becomes for that of who can afford it. No, the police service should be for the generality of Nigerians. But more importantly, as we're implementing this, it shouldn't be implemented haphazardly. Just yesterday, I was watching the son to Mr. President, you understand, while he was being debated about the number of security details in his convoy. And for me, while I may not, vehemently criticize if the security details he has are from a private security, but I think that in implementing the directives of his father, he is one of the public figures, though unelected, where those actions should be seen to be carried out. Let's know that there's no sacred cow in Nigeria. That there's this order of Mr. President doesn't know family, that it is for the generality of Nigeria. You heard Senator Ningi beginning to raise concern that his own is being withdrawn, while some people are still enjoying these protective services from the police. So it should be seen to go across. Sheikh Tinubu can afford the service of a private security agency, so let him have it. He's not elected. His father is elected, yes, but there's no office of the first son of the country, or the first son of Mr. President. No, our constitution doesn't recognize things like that. So therefore, he can afford to rent or pay for the services of a private security company. Let the orders of Mr. President be implemented to the letter. If it is failed to be implemented, the onus doesn't lie with Mr. President now, but we should look at the IG of police. Yes, when it comes to implementation, because given the nature of what we've witnessed in Nigeria, everybody should expect that all hands must be on deck this time around, giving rise to the call for state police that will begin to hear and talks around it. So, when it comes to security, all hands must not just be on deck, but every action should be expedited to see that Nigeria remains safe once and for all. Let's move away from these insecurity issues that we are facing as a country. So for me, when I heard Senator Ningi coming out to cry out, I sympathize with him, being that yes, he is one of the few Nigerians who has enjoyed the benefits and the services of the police and of this nation. But they shouldn't just leave it at that, but it should be holistic, and every other police on VIP protection duties should be recalled. And good enough, I equally heard the IG of police said he would arrest, detain any police officer who is seen moving about with any VIP, right? So for me, this is quite encouraging. The protection should be for all Nigerians.
Yeah. All right, thank you very much for that. Now we're moving over to our next paper coming from The Nation. Headline that says, Tinubu directs payment of 1.5 trillion naira debt to local contractors. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has ordered the federal government to clear about 1.5 trillion naira owed to local contractors, having completed work but not have been paid. This was a key outcome of the Federal Executive Council FEC meeting. A multi-ministerial committee has been set up including key ministers and revenue officials to identify funding sources and develop plan to pay the backlog. Alright, and now we're also still on The Nation headline. Oyetunji set to become Osun APC consensus candidate. Mr. Uche.
Alright, looking at the narrative of Mr. President when it comes to these headlines, let's first of all start with the issue with Oyebanji, who is set to become the Osun APC candidate, right? But before I go into details of this, worthy of mention is this directive from Mr. President on the payment to local contractors. It's been a norm in Nigeria where we see people who have executed their duties in Nigeria being owed by the government. Over time, we've witnessed in this nation where people had gone on to protest, government inability to pay them for projects that's already executed. And in this regard, this should not be, allowed, because you see that most of the contractors sometimes they go as far as going to the banks to borrow money. Some go to money lenders to borrow money to be able to execute some of these projects. And when they are done with this project, first thing, government should be able to verify that a project has been executed, and then you pay up immediately. This shouldn't be making headline if all things were to be normal in Nigeria. But what I'm after is that let's satisfy that due diligence has been done, and when somebody is given a job, let the person execute it. And when you verify that such job has been executed 100%, then pay up. Why do we get to own up to 1.5 trillion debt to local contractors? And you remember that even this country, when it happens to be Julius Berger, there is a standard. For example, sorry, I'm using Julius Berger as an example, but it's an international consortium, and in Nigeria we tend to give more priority to the international organizations, international contractors as well, without a recourse to local contractors. You know that when you patronize the local contractors, it has a trickling down effect on the economy, rather than the foreign contractors who most times would turn their currency or would demand that you pay them in foreign currency and would in turn move this money to the host nation, right? But when you're dealing with local contractors, you are so sure that this whatever you give them will trickle down and will somehow boost your economy as well. And for me, it shouldn't be making news headline that our local contractors have been, held for jobs that they've executed. Do remember that headlines like this was part of campaign issues during the coming up to 2023 election, where we listened to the former governor of Anambra State did brag publicly that anybody should go to Anambra and ask questions and investigate. That if you see that he held or owed any contractor after leaving office, then he was willing to drop. And throughout the campaign, nobody was able to prove that he owed any contractor. He paid all contractors for jobs that are executed. And that should be the mantra of every government in Nigeria. When people do their job, let them get paid. But if somebody has not executed the job 100%, do you understand? There's no need for payment. But I know that there's a procedure where you are mobilized. Then when you go to a certain percentage, you are equally mobilized. Then at execution, your whatever is paid off. And that's the way to go. We've witnessed, though very embarrassingly, in this country where contractors mobilized and are protesting for debt that they are owed. If you go to government archives and look back, it may shock you. It may shock you that there are people who have executed some projects for this country, this nation, before conception of most Gen Z children who are still being old in Nigeria. And that shouldn't be the telltale of a nation like Nigeria. We are a community of people who are bonded, by our cultural heritage, which is, very imbued in sympathy. So many contractors you see becoming incapacitated by the fact that they were owed money, they've not been paid, shouldn't no longer be an issue. If it happened during the military era, it shouldn't happen in a democracy where there are checks and balances, where there is due diligence. We should, like Africans, in all sympathy, be able to pay a laborer who deserves his wage. And the contractor, like a laborer, when they've executed their project 100%, there should be a mechanism in place that says that they get sorted out, they get paid instantly, so that we don't see news headlines like this. Then moving over to the other issue that you raised on the Nation headline about Oyebanji emerging as the to become the Osun APC candidate, gubernatorial candidate in the election. While whichever way it goes, for me, I am happy for him because, the ticket of APC has become most coveted, across the federation. Even where you see sitting governors are the campaign from their party just to be the flag bearer of the APC in their state. And here you have Oyebanji, who is a former finance commissioner, serving about 2 terms in 2 successive APC government, being projected to become the Osun APC consensus candidate in the forthcoming governorship election. Kudos to him. But be that as it may, remember that there are a lot of party faithful who are coveting for that seat. Many of them are disgruntled, not happy, but I understand that after their meeting and interaction with the party leadership in the presence of Mr. President, as attended by the party chairman, Professor Nentewe, and the governor of Imo State, do you understand? A lot of them came out after having heard from Mr. President, who don't know if they were coerced or it was a gentleman agreement. Nobody has told us what really transpired from the meeting, but what we were told is that at the end of that meeting, they all came out happy to join forces with Oyebanji, going into that election. Even I remember that Omisore, who equally wanted the ticket of the APC, though was not in attendance in the meeting, has come out to throw his support for Oyebanji's. According to him, if Mr. President has endorsed Oyebanji, then he is willing to fall in line and support Oyebanji as well. But that speaks to one thing that you need to be very, very careful about. APC as a political party, they need to be cautious because there seems to be a lot of bottled up anger in the party. A lot of people who feel shortchanged, but because it's a party in power, they feel, okay, let us move along, let us go. These are the issues they should be very careful going into. Not just the election in Osun, but into the national election in 2027, because there seems to be an implosion that may be waiting to happen as a result of bottled up disgruntledness from most of the party faithful. Having said that, at the other end is Governor Aneke, who himself has moved over after several overtures to move into APC, but that having failed. And then with the situation in PDP, we've seen him, become the governorship candidate of Accord in the state. you know that it's going to be a tough battle, it's going to be a tough challenge.
Yeah.
But be that as it may, we as onlookers will continue to observe, to watch what is happening there, see who would at the end of the day emerge. But I know that be whatever it is, that the dancing governor Adeleke would give APC a run for their money.
Yeah.
Oyebanjo should be prepared. Beyond the endorsement from Mr. President, they should be prepared, because it's going to be an interesting one, and we will keep watching. We'll keep watching to see how things unfold.
Yes, we will. Okay, that is all for today's newspaper review here on Sunrise today. And please do not forget that you can grab your physical copies from any of your favorite vendor or catch the people online for more broader information. And that being said, we'll be right back after the break.
From the tiniest cells to the farthest galaxies, life holds secrets we are only beginning to uncover. Why are we here? What connects us all? What unseen forces shape our destiny? Join Professor Jude Udenta as he explores the wonders, the questions, and the revelations that define existence. Mysteries of life, where every answer sparks a new discovery. Watch now on Aneke TV every Monday.
The Insight with Uche Osai.
Having the political will to confront whatever is the challenges.
Igbo man wrestles with
the tortoise that had a lot of ingenuity, a lot of ideas, and the tireless.
It will take the broad mind of government in power to say, let there be electoral reform, no matter whose heart is God.
I was there. We did everything. All of us came and supported him with our last blood.
In-depth analysis, expert views, real voices, uncover the stories shaping Nigeria today. Deep dive, honest, unfiltered, only on The Insight with Uche Osai on Aneke TV. Join us.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year, powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy. The fun, it's here. Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year, powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy. The fun, it's here.
a sị na ekwe kụọ ama agba ekwe ụmụ nwaanyị akụọla o ọkwa na nzukọ ụmụ nwaanyị oge anyị ji akpa maka ọdịmma anyị karịkwa maka ọdịmma ezinụlọ nzukọ ụmụ nwaanyị bụ ebe anyị na-akpa maka arụike anyị ndọrọ ndọrọ ọchịchị azụmahịa omenala ndị ahụ dị mma nakwa ihe ndị ahụ ga-eweta ọganihu n'obodo naanị ihe ị ga-eme bụ sonyela anyị na nzukọ ụmụ nwaanyị ebe ahụ a na-akarị ihe na-eweta ọganihu n'obodo ndị nne ndị nna oge a bụkwa nke anyị sonyela anyị na Aneke TV n'ebe a na-emetụ aka na ihe ndị oyibo na-akpọ soshal midia na TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, X, Instagram ọkwa na Aneke TV ka ihe ndị a niile na-eme Aneke TV anyị apụọnụ.
You're still watching Sunrise on Aneke TV. Now we'll be going into the sports update.
And then joining us is the sports oracle himself, Mr. Good Hope, with more updates on sports.
Good morning.
Good morning.
What's happening in the sports world this morning?
Okay, nothing much, just that yesterday was Champions League, and we saw the match with Manchester City winning Real Madrid. But that's not just what I'll have to tell you right now. I have to tell you that our very own Victor Osimhen has won the Turkey Best Athlete of the Year. He scored 31 goals and provided 7 assists. So that really gave him an edge to winning it. And currently you can also see that he led the team in their last year's scout for the trophy. He gave them double trophy last year. That really makes sense, and he was awarded that that excellent performer.
No wonder he's being touted as the new Messi.
Yeah, really. But you see, Victor Osimhen is very good, and he fights for his position. And you've seen him play for the Super Eagles, and he scored 3 goals on one of the matches we had to qualify for the World Cup.
Why did you people dub him the new Drogba? Why Messi?
Because Messi is someone who is resilient, tenacious, and wants to go for the goal and for the ball. That's the same thing we see in the quality of Victor Osimhen. Victor Osimhen, he fights to get what he does what he wants to do. Then he fights to make sure that he puts the goal. He can jump to any length, and does that same thing with Messi. Drogba he's fantastic. He's a fantastic player. He was a fantastic player, of course, but he has no agility like we see in Victor Osimhen, and that's what we have seen so far. All right, moving on, we have the Champions League that went on yesterday. It was a drama all through yesterday. Seeing that Madrid had to lose to Manchester City in their home, and watching that match, you see that what's his name? Erling Haaland scored, but before Erling Haaland scored, the very own Nico Lewis had to score again. You see, these young people are coming up to score, and that was his first goal in the Champions League. That makes a lot of sense. You also see that what's his name? This guy that plays for Real Madrid. He plays for Real Madrid, and he scored yesterday. He scored. They are number 7. Sorry, I'm thinking about his name because I have a lot of number 7 in my head.
Okay. No problem.
I'm thinking about his name. I have a lot of number 7. Now I talked about number 7. I'm thinking about Cristiano Ronaldo, but no, he plays for Brazil. Why am I thinking about his name?
it will come along.
Yeah, it will come along. But seriously, I'm thinking about his name because he played a lot of Rodrigo.
Rodrigo. Because you're surprised that Man City trashed.
Yeah, because I'm surprised. How will Man City win? Everybody was saying, why would they win? And that's fine. Moving on, you see that there are other results we had. We had Karabakh scoring 2 goals and Ajax winning the match. Ajax won 4-2. We had Villarreal losing to Copenhagen. How would Villarreal lose to Copenhagen? I don't know.
It's football.
It's football. Athletic Club and Paris Saint-Germain, they had a draw game. And we had Bayer Leverkusen and our own Newcastle playing 2-2 draw.
That's the Champions League.
Benfica won Napoli. Well, yesterday Champions League. That's what I'm telling you.
That's why it's Champions League.
That's why I'm surprised.
It's a game of the champions, so you shouldn't be surprised.
I'm really, you know why I'm surprised? Because Napoli has been making a lot of round in the football world, and they have been doing a lot of things. And let's just move a little ahead of ourselves, Arsenal, talking about Arsenal. You said they will not win yesterday.
I did say they will not win. I wish they wouldn't win.
Oh, you wish?
I wish they didn't win. I didn't say they will not win, but it would be a pleasure that they lost. Do you understand?
Okay.
So I wouldn't celebrate their winning, but I'll be happier by their losing.
Okay, okay. Yesterday we had Noni Madueke scoring 2 goals and giving Arsenal a 3-goal lead against Club Brugge in their home. That's amazing. That's so amazing.
But it's even more wonderful that the Nigerian internationals are doing well in their respective clubs.
Yes, they are doing well. But Noni Madueke so far has not registered interest to play for Nigeria. But we are looking forward to him having that same interest like Tosin Araja Bioyo.
I'm sorry to be the devil's advocate, but he should think about it carefully, you know, because quite unfortunately, let me not sound unpatriotic, but your national team has become dream killers for most players.
Of course, they would have been, but you know they have also shown interest in promoting the style of play, and you see that what Eric Chelle, the Nigerian head coach, is doing right now. I even saw that he has not been paid for 3 months somewhere. And that could affect the mentality of the team also and his own well-being. But we trust that in the coming days or in the coming months, AFCON, we'll see what we can do in the AFCON. I really trust the Nigerian team. Then moving on from that, we have Arsenal has won 10 games in the Champions League. I don't know, the Arsenal you wish not to.
Kudos to them, kudos to them. But that's not a headline. What makes the news is when Liverpool loses a match, because those are the champions. You know,
Okay.
Arsenal is not yet in the mode of these champions.
Yes, of course. Yes, of course. Well, finally in the news, we had Semenyo, our very own Semenyo from Bournemouth. He was invited to play for AFCON, but he turned it down. He said he wants to focus on AFCON.
I told you every player should be careful.
No.
Coming into
the thing is that the Ghanaian national team called him up, but he said no, that he doesn't want to play.
You see, the football in Africa needs to go through a lot of reformation.
Yes. They give you money, you build pitch instead of stadium. That's fine, and that's all we have for the sports wrap this morning. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Good Hope, the sports oracle himself.
Thank you very much. Now we'll be moving over to today's celebration, which is the UNICEF Day and the UNICEF Foundation Day. Now on this day, in 1946, UNICEF, the United Nations Children Fund, was born. Today celebrates their work in saving and improving children's lives across health, education, nutrition, and emergencies. Countries, organizations, and schools often mark it with outreach campaigns and activities focused on children's rights and welfare, and that is what this day, the UNICEF Day, is all about.
All right, and then moving over to this Nigerian stock market update. The Nigerian stock market update performance for you yesterday, December 10, 2025. The market recorded a slight decline, largely driven by profit taking in a few key stocks. Then the Nigerian Exchange All Share Index ASI slipped by 0.0%. The market closed yesterday at 146,861.98 points. Market capitalization, which represents the total value of all listed shares, closed lower. The market recorded a marginally positive break with 28 gainers versus 23 losers, speaking to the market sentiment. And then let's go straight into the top 5 gainers for yesterday. The top 5 gainers were led by Japol Gold, which is traded as Japol Gold, which closed yesterday at 2 naira 53 kobo, making a plus 10.00% change, taking us to the second on the list by Prestige Assurance, traded as Prestige, which closed yesterday at 1 naira 63 kobo, making a plus 9.40% change. We are looking at Mikio Industries, which is traded as Mikio, a pharmaceutical industry stock, closed yesterday at 34 naira 90 kobo, making a plus 7.72% adjustment. Then taking us to the Initiate PLC, which is traded as TIP, closing yesterday at 12 naira 50 kobo, making a plus 7.30% adjustment. Then moving over to the top 5 losers in the market yesterday. They were led by Chams PLC, which is traded as Chams. Chams yesterday closed the market at 3 naira 06 kobo, making a minus 10% change. They were followed by M Call, which is Harden McCall, closing the market yesterday at 4 naira, making a minus 8.88% adjustment. Then the third on the list of losers is UAC of Nigeria, which is traded as UACN, closed the market yesterday at 80 naira 80 kobo, making a minus 8.18% adjustment, taking us to Sunu Assurance, which is traded with the name Sunu Assure, closing the market yesterday at 4 naira, making a minus 6.98% adjustment. Then finally on the losers list is Linkage Assurance, which is traded as Link Assure, closed the market yesterday at 1 naira 76 kobo, making a minus 4.35% change. And that is it for today on the Nigerian stock market update. But do remember that due to the volatility of the stocks, it is advised that you consult a certified financial advisor before you make any investment. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that. And now let's call it a day on Sunrise on Aneke TV. Please do not forget to follow us across Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, X, all at Aneke TV. And don't forget to call our phone number 07030437110. It's always a pleasure having you on our show every morning. I am Deborah Wakaba.
I am Good Hope Chukuma.
And I'm Uche Osai. Remember, you're not here to be average. Be unique. Keep watching Aneke TV. It will come your way same time tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Anambra State, located in southeastern Nigeria, is one of the nation's most dynamic and enterprising regions. Created in 1976, it takes its name from the Anambra River, a tributary of the Niger. Its land is steeped in history, from the ancient Nri Kingdom, the cradle of Igbo civilization and spiritual authority, to the bustling commercial rise of Onitsha, one of West Africa's busiest trading cities. Every inch of its soil seems to breathe heritage, resilience, and the quiet power of innovation that defines the Igbo spirit. Anambra's people are known for their industrious drive, intellectual prowess, and unyielding creativity. Across Nigeria and beyond, they stand tall as business leaders, scholars, inventors, and professionals whose influence reaches every corner of society. From the sprawling market of Onitsha to the humming industrial machines in Nnewi, fondly called the Japan of Africa, the state exemplifies the fusion of tradition and modern enterprise. In Awka, the capital, new technology hubs and startups are springing up, harnessing the energy of a generation determined to build a future powered by knowledge and innovation. The state's endowments are immense. Anambra boasts of fertile soils that yield abundant harvest of yam, rice, cassava, and vegetables, feeding not just its people but the wider region. Sources: crude oil, natural gas, kaolin, and limestone, waiting to be fully harnessed. With a well-educated populace and a vibrant entrepreneurial culture, the state's economy is driven by small and medium-scale industries that continue to expand Nigeria's manufacturing frontiers. Culturally, Anambra is the heartbeat of Igbo identity. Age-long traditions and legendary figures like Nnamdi Azikiwe, Chinua Achebe, and Dora Akunyili, whose contributions have left indelible marks on Nigeria and the world. Its towns and villages are known for strong community bonds and progressive values that inspire excellence in every field. Anambra's potential lies not only in its natural and human resources, but in the unbreakable spirit of its people, a people who see every challenge as a call to greatness. With expanding infrastructure, digital transformation, and a thriving creative scene, the state stands poised to lead Nigeria into a new era of prosperity. It is a land where heritage meets ambition, where history fuels innovation, and where the light of progress never dims.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year, powered by Nigerian Breweries, and this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there, be happy. The fun, it's here.
Hello, good morning. Welcome to Sports Arena this morning. It's your one and only good Hope Chukuma, the Sports Oracle. See, yeah. Oh, all right. Yesterday, a lot happened in the world of sports, especially in the Champions League, and we had other leagues and other events that went on in the world of sports. But we're going to focus just on the Champions League and some other news that comes from the world of sports. Yesterday, we had Real Madrid losing to Manchester City in a 2-1 defeat. And that match was not a match that everyone expected Real Madrid to lose. But it looks like Real Madrid is having an issue currently in their form and performance. That's number one. Number two is that Arsenal has won their 10th Champions League game after doing so with Liverpool. They are the 10th English side to win their Champions League game. Looking at this, you will see that Arsenal has actually placed a priority to know if they can get something in the Champions League. And doing this morning is just only you and me, and I hope you stay around and enjoy the sports show. Going further, we have Semenyo, the Ghanaian football player, rejecting his call-up to the Ghana's national team for AFCON 2025. You're seeing that this guy who strikes for Bournemouth has rejected his call-up to the team. He says he wants to focus on his team and he wants to make impact, as their next match is Manchester United on Monday by 8 p.m. We also have seen in the news that our very own athletes, our very own number 9 in the Nigerian's Football Federation, the man who has the magic, the man who is to be compared with Lionel Messi, has won the Turkish Elite Men of the Year, has won the Turkish Excellent Player of the Year, the Best Athlete of the Year. He has won all these awards last night when he was conferred at the event, at the GQ event. He was called up and he was offered and he received the award. He scored 31 goals last season and gave 7 assists in 41 matches, which led the team to win their double in a while. These and more are the things I'm going to bring to your table this morning so that we can have good discussion. Now, looking also at the team called Barcelona and their very own Marcus Rashford, the loanee who went from Manchester United to Barcelona, has made some impact in the team and has actually done a lot of things to see that the team improves in their Champions League fight. He came on, the coach Hansi Flick said that he came on and he wanted fresh legs, and you see that it was Marcus Rashford that assisted Jose Kounde on that his wonderful goal. Talking about sports again, we have our very, I'm not going to call him our very own Noni Madueke from Arsenal, scoring a brace as Arsenal trashed Club Brugge 3-0 at Club Brugge's home. I don't know how you see, like I tell you all the time, sports right now has a lot of things that goes on with it. Sports is not just like the sports we used to have earlier. Sports now, it's very, very interesting, and you really have to see that anything can happen. Anything can happen in the world of sports, and that's why I'm here this morning as the sports oracle, to throw and shed some light on what has happened so far. Let's take this ride together. Yesterday we had the Champions League, and we had a lot of professional players, professional teams who has participated in the Champions League, and the scores which they have had yesterday. We had Karabakh FK losing to Ajax. Ajax came behind and won Karabakh FK at their home. Villarreal lost to Copenhagen 3-2 in their own home. You know, Villarreal has been a sensation in the Spanish La Liga side, and Athletic Club and Paris Saint-Germain drew 0-0. The Champions League winners drew with Athletic Club yesterday. That on its own shows you that football is very unpredictable, and that is how this whole thing is. So you have to expect the best or the worst. Now, moving further on the news, we have Bayer Leverkusen drawing the game with Newcastle 2-2. and Benfica winning Napoli on their home turf 2 goals to 0. This game, especially Benfica's game, shows us, like I've been saying, that football is very unpredictable. Benfica and Napoli has been doing well with the likes. We're having the likes of McTominay and joining them lately. The loanee from Manchester United, Højlund, and the Wolfsburg ex-player, the number 9. The guy who makes the number 9 very relevant. You know who I'm talking about. You know, it's Kevin De Bruyne, the one who scores and plays the game and makes it and assists the I'm sure that when you talk about Kevin De Bruyne, you are talking about someone, a player who is sensational, who gets you to see that assisting people to score goals is not that hard. It's you that should score is the problem. It's you that should score the goals. That is you that we are not sure if he will score the goals. But Kevin De Bruyne, we make sure that he assists you. And the same thing goes to the likes of Bruno Fernandes. I'm sure you know that. Not because I'm wearing this one is not because I'm a Manchester United fan actually, but just because the Magnifico himself has a lot of assists this season, and he's one of the top guys who has assisted. And in the Premier League, you see that being one of the toughest leagues in the world, where people come from other leagues and they start to struggle, except people that have grown, that are homegrown Premier League proven guys, you know, they don't really struggle a lot. They don't really struggle a lot, unlike the people that that will come from other leagues, especially from the Spanish La Liga, from Ajax. You know what happened between Manchester United and some of the Ajax players. The only surviving Ajax player former Ajax player who has played for Manchester United and has remained consistent, even though injury has not let him breathe. Injury has not really let him breathe. Is Lisandro Martinez, who just came out from injury and has played some minutes in the last 2 games of Manchester United. These 2 people are the people who has actually shown that Premier League is really tough. And Premier League is one of the leagues in the world that everyone wants to play. Everybody who is a player would want to play in the Premier League. Moving on from that, we have Borussia Dortmund and Bodo Glimt having a 2-2 draw game, and we had Juventus winning Paphos FC 2-0. Then we have Manchester City versus Real Madrid. The game, the star match of yesterday, these 2 teams, they played well, even though Manchester City really dominated and played a good game. But you can see that Manchester City scored their goals from Erling Haaland with a penalty, and you can see also that Real Madrid also scored in the same way. Rodrigo had to slot it in the first half, giving Real Madrid a good point lead. Everyone was thinking, I don't know what you're thinking about that yesterday, if Real Madrid would have won the game, but it turned out it was not so, because games are not predictable right now. And you know, like I had my very own guest on sports yesterday, Mr. West, the sports guru. He said that human beings turn around, the way the life of people move here and there, the way you wake up on the other side of the bed and all those things, is the same way that the world of sports turns around. And then you cannot do a lot of things with that. Yes, you can't do a lot of things with that. So the FA and the rest of the people who set the rules in these leagues have to really do better. Do better. But you can't tell them to have a stagnant rule if they have not seen, or if they have not monitored the way human beings are meant to be, because it's not a robot that plays football, it's human beings at the end of the day that plays football. Let's talk about Noni Madueke, the one who scored 2 goals in yesterday's match. You know, Noni Madueke has really been an amazing player. He went from Chelsea to Arsenal. When he went on that transfer, everyone was like, what's going to happen right now? What just happened right now? What just happened right now? But you saw that yesterday match became a stepping foot for him to thrive in his game. That really makes so much sense. That was his goals were amazing. His goals were really amazing. The goal he scored, he ran to his coach, Mikel Arteta, to celebrate with his coach. And you know, Arsenal has been looking forward to those games where they can win comfortably and win in the top leagues, and also win being in their best form. Arsenal currently has remained a standard football team, representing England, representing the English FA, and representing the whole league, giving their best and playing a good game. They have remained with their formation, their season year-long run formation 4-3-3, where you have the three flat midfielders, and you have the three flat, the right wing and the left winger and the striker. You have all those people in the team. This is so amazing, and I can only say congratulations to Arsenal. Congratulations to Arsenal. Congratulations. But we're looking forward to knowing if Arsenal would eventually do something this season, because a lot of people are saying that Arsenal has been a team, they are used to bottling the league, they are used to doing, and this is something that, you know, they should be worried about. You know, like my my guest yesterday said that at a point Araujo has to go to Saudi Arabia to do some spiritual cleansing. Maybe Arsenal, you guys need to get some pastors to pray for you, and you need to get some spiritual, because if people bottle these ones, you are winning. That's why a lot of people say Arsenal, we don't even well, let me not say much. You that have watched Arsenal over the years, what do you think about Arsenal? What do you think they will win this league? Do you think they will win Champions League? Because the news are everywhere that these guys are making waves, and you are seeing it yourself. Moving on from Arsenal, you see that the loanee from Manchester United, Marcus Rashford, has contributed a lot to the team, especially in the Champions League that they just had 2 days ago. Barcelona's head coach Hansi Flick has come to make it obvious that he had to intentionally bring in Marcus Rashford so that he can have a fresh leg in the team, stating that the team needs someone who understands the play, who understands the role, who understands how to put the ball, what is important. Not that Lamine Yamal, the young sensation, the dance like Lamine Yamal guy, not that he's not really doing well, rather he needs someone who has the experience. And you have to see that immediately Rashford came on, just not long ago, he made impact and contributions. In the Rashford from Manchester United days has been an academy player, or he has been the man who Manchester United trusted last 2 seasons under the regime of Erik ten Hag. Erik ten Hag, being the former Manchester United boss, brought in a lot of things out of Marcus Rashford. We now have been seeing a lot of things, like we saw in the Liverpool saga between Ancelotti and Mohamed Salah. We saw how they are trying to fall apart. The same thing we have to see, or we saw, in Marcus Rashford and Ruben Amorim. Ruben Amorim and some of the people in the Manchester United coaching staff could have claimed that Marcus Rashford is lazy. I'm not sure that will not be the same thing being said about Mohamed Salah. And like we always say, football changes, and the hands could change too. But we see what happens in the coming days. Now, moving on to the news of the day, which we have here right now. We have today the Conference League is going to take place. Not just the Conference League, we also have our very own Nigerian Professional Football League having the round of match this evening by 4 p.m. We're going to have them by 4 p.m. The round 14 of the Nigerian Professional League. Plateau United is going to face Rivers United in their own home, and it's going to take place by 4 p.m. Then we're going to have the champion, the Conference League team will be coming up this evening. We have by 9 p.m. Basel versus Aston Villa at Basel's home. We have Brann versus Fenerbahce. By the same time, we have Celta Vigo playing against Bologna. We have Celtic playing against AS Roma. We have FC Porto playing against Malmo FF. We have FCSB playing against Feyenoord. We have Freiburg playing against FC Salzburg. We have Lyon playing against Go Ahead Eagles. We have Panathinaikos playing against Victoria Pleasant. We have BK Hiking playing against AEK Lanaka. We have Bredeli Bleak playing against Shamrock Rovers. We have CS Universitatea Craiova playing against Sparta Prague. We have Drita AZ playing against Aimakia. We have FC Noah playing against Legia Wasaza. We have Fiorentina playing against the David Gee side, playing against Dynamo Kiev. We have Jagiellonia playing against Rayo Vallecano. We have KF Shakedija playing against Slovian Bratislava. These are the games that we have tonight, and I don't know the game that will really stand out for you. For me, the game that will stand out for me is the Fiorentina. I want to watch Fiorentina playing against Dynamo Kiev in their home. And this is what we have for you in the world of sports. I hope you really enjoy that. But before I go, I want to remind you that Victor Osimhen has won the Turkish Best Athlete of the Year while leading the side of his playing to getting the double trophy, and also ensuring that he has scored a good number of goals to register his assists and his mark in the team. Victor Osimhen is a wonderful guy, and I'm sure that we're going to see the best of him in this coming AFCON time. And AFCON is starting very, very soon. I'm going to give you the update on AFCON tomorrow on this show. Make sure you stay with us. I am your one and only sports oracle, and I'm doing this alone, and I'm doing that with you, and I'm doing it with all of us here in the studio. Thank you very much for having me, and we'll see you again same time, same station at Aneke TV. Have a wonderful morning. Bye.
Good morning, and thank you for joining us today on The Insight. Remember, The Insight is that program where we x-ray the heartbeat of issues, topical headlines that affect our nation. And today, we will be unmasking lung cancer with Dr. Ikemefuna Nnamani. Dr. Ikemefuna Nnamani is an accident and emergency department of ASU Teaching Hospital, Park Lane. Today, we know that lung cancer is the leading cause of cancer deaths worldwide. Early detection, they say, is vital, as symptoms often appear late. Today, we'll highlight its risk, signs, and life-saving treatments. These versions of lung cancer will be unmasked as there are little or unaware individuals in our society. By this program, at the end of it today, we, through the aid of Dr. Ikemefuna, will be unmasking this health challenge. Dr. Ikemefuna.
Thank you very much. Good morning once again. Good morning, our viewers.
All right, so without wasting time, I want to ask, what is lung cancer and how is it contracted?
Okay, well, lung cancer, just like every other cancer in any part of the body, is abnormal growth of cells. Okay, these cells are typical. If you understand biology, you know that every cell has its components. So these particular cells, they are not like the regular cells. Therefore, to control them is very difficult. So we say proliferation, they grow without control. They grow within that particular organ they are affecting. They can also grow to compress adjacent organ. In some other cases, they can even spread to the rest of the body. And that is when we say a cancer has metastasized.
Okay. Please, let's just bring it home. When you say it's metastasized, we may understand that spreading. So, but I want you to bring it home because we'll have a wide variety of audience who may not understand when we talk or speak in those terms.
I agree with you. Okay, let's get the foundation right. What is lungs? For instance, we know that the human body is made of systems, and each systems have its own organs. So lung as an organ is an organ of respiration. Okay, the lung is located within the chest and connected to the mouth and the nose for breathing. So any growth, for instance, as cancer, would affect it just like every other organ. Now let's go to the word cancer. What is the word cancer? We said that cancer is abnormal growth of cells and of course by proxy tissues, because cell plus cell gives you tissues. Now we have different types of lung cancer. We have the small cell cancer, we have the large cell cancer, and each of these are identified by the health specialist or the scientist because of its nature. For every classification, there is different approach. What causes lung cancer? Primarily, unfortunately, smoking is a primary implicated.
Okay, I was going to ask you how strong is the link between smoking and lung cancer, and what is the risk? Yes.
Smoking and lung cancer, they are like neighbors. Okay. When you say 5 and 6, not far from each other. In fact, statistically, about 80%, 70 to 80% of lung cancer is implicated. You've seen in people that smoke. Okay, we have actually it's 80 and above. Okay, people that smoke. We also have, there are people that smoke, and there are people that are close to the people that smoke. These are people we call secondary smokers. Okay. You'll be very surprised that secondary smoking also results in about 3 to 5% of lung cancer. So smoking is a very bad, and is a very bad thing, and it's the master that welcomes lung cancer.
Okay, but we're still talking about the issue of smoking, and now you just mentioned what you call secondary smokers, or those who are associated or always around those who smoke. Can we talk about the risk for those people as well?
The risk for them, I remember growing up, they used to tell us that secondary smokers are even worse, they stand worse risk than primary smokers. Okay. So, but then anything smoking in general is bad. In fact, smoking is the only thing, it's only a substance that you want to take in, and it tells you on the packet that smokers are liable to die young. Then you go ahead to do that.
Do we trust those rights?
It's not about trust. If someone says you are going to live long if you smoke, that's when you should talk about trust. But when somebody says I'm giving you poison, yes, are you talking about trust? Okay. You run away.
You know, I just asked that because we've seen a 70-year-old who is still smoking, and he's telling you that he's been smoking for years, and then at times it waters down the importance of those warnings. That's why I was asking.
Let's not be deceived.
Yes.
For every statement, there is always an exception. Of course, there are people like that, but when you're on the street, you base only on people like that because they are the ones that bring speculation, you hear stories. But when you come close to the hospital, there you see more people, you can make your statistics. You see people that they are just buying time. because the lung is gone. Okay, so there is nothing about smoke that somebody will tell you that there's anything good about it. So smoking, just like it's written on the packet, it says smokers are liable to die young, and it's implicated in about 80% of lung cancer.
Okay, but I want to ask, are former smokers still implicated or at significant risk of developing lung cancer?
Which,
I mean, those who've quit smoking now, are they still at significant risk?
If you have a habit that is risky,
yes,
at any point in time you decide to quit,
yes,
you should now be talking about what is the stage or what is left of that system. Okay? If they stopped and the system was not damaged so badly, of course they still have their chance to live. But if the deed had been done, you can't revert it. Lung diseases, especially from smoking, it's really hard to revert because it affects the tissue itself, the body of the lungs.
All right.
Yes. The lung is a parenchymal organ.
Okay.
It's soft. It has the lungs. Then it's connected with the trees. We call it the respiratory tree, the bronchus. We have the bronchiole and all that. So anything that affects the lung, it's going to heal. If at all it heals, it leaves scar. The lung is supposed to be elastic. When you take in breath, it expands. When you exhale, it comes together. So by the time that injury is healing, leaving scar, the elasticity ability is lost.
Okay.
So it's not something you want to say, does the person still have? It depends on how depth the person had gone before the person quit.
Doctor, we've talked about smokers. Let's ask about people who have never smoked. What are the risk factors for them?
In terms of lung cancer?
Yes.
Well, lung cancer, this brings us to what causes lung cancer. Okay. We've talked about the smoking implicating about 80% cases. Then the lung cancer can also be as familiar, hereditary. Okay. It can be caused by some bad occupational habits that affect our system. The pathophysiology is when these factors or substances make their way to these lung tissues, they get to their DNA, and because of the attachment to that DNA, they restructure the DNA, and then it loses its normal biological component or biological structure. This way, anything growth or development will not be in line with the regular cell growth. Okay. That's when we say this is cancer. So once there is that mutation, the cancer will be there. Okay. So it's not the whether you smoke or you don't, lung cancer can also affect the individual from other aspects.
Okay. Now let's talk about the common symptoms or the warning signs, the early warning signs that one would notice to say, oh, it's time to go to the doctors.
This looks like cancer of some sort.
Yes.
Well, just like every other cancer of any other part of the body, there are principal things, there are key things you look at and you start suspecting. Okay, a loss of weight may be there. Okay, you notice that. Okay, for cough, for instance, you begin to cough out blood, because since the cancer cells are invading the tissue, they can rupture or injure some blood vessels.
Doctor, hold on. You know, we're carrying all the audience along.
Oh, definitely.
So when you talk about rupture, some may be lost.
Aha. Okay. Yeah. The tissues.
Yes.
By the time they start growing, remember they were not supposed to be there in the first place. So their increment in size begin to eat up the adjacent organs. Okay. Now on the tissue itself, you can invade it. Once it's invading it, of course, it's going to be tearing the tissue and some of the blood vessels there.
All right. So is that tearing that we'll talk about as rupture?
Yes.
Okay.
So in that case, once there's irritation in the lungs or in the airway, you can now see the person cough, and the person can cough out blood. Another thing that can tell you this is tuberculosis. is also a very bad implicator of this. Okay. If you have tuberculosis and not well treated or early detected to be treated, it can also result to predispose the person to possibility of having this cancer. Remember what we talked about when we talked about the pathophysiology. We said is about mutation, anything that can modify the DNA of those tissues. So in this case, it can result to cancer. So we talked about the coughing out blood, the loss of weight. There are also other specific symptoms you may see. But generally speaking, cancer at its early stage most times are asymptomatic. Okay. You don't detect these things most times. Okay. That is why once we see any factor, any changes that may predispose to cancer, we quickly look into it.
Okay. Doctor, I want to ask, what are the main types of lung cancer and how do we differentiate between these various types?
We have two types of lung cancer. Lung cancer, by appearance, it can be located within the lung tissue. We can also have the one that is generalized, okay, the one that can be located in every other part of the body. Now, we also have by their histology or the anatomy, we have the small cell lung cancer and non-small cell lung cancer. For small cell lung cancer, we have the squamous cell carcinoma, we have the adenocarcinoma, and we have the large cell cancer. Please. So the words, these are medical terminologies, and okay, for the squamous cell carcinoma, the word squamous is about the histological structure of the tissue. Okay, remember I told you that there is lungs and there are trees that connect to the lungs, that when you take in breath through your nose or your mouth, it links through these trees to your lungs. So the squamous cell carcinoma, they affect those trees, the bronchus, we call them the bronchi. So they affect this tree. Now the adenocarcinomas, the word adeno, it refers to glands, soft tissue. Okay, so they affect both the lung tissue itself. And like we talked about metastasis, if not detected on time, these particular ones can easily metastasize. It can spread to the lungs, to the brain, and any other soft tissue. But the squamous cell carcinoma can spread to we call it the glands. It can spread to the suprarenal gland and the rest of it.
All right, let's talk about how you medical doctors diagnose this ailment and the various stages, how you're able to know that this one is at this stage and this one is at that stage.
Staging of lung cancer. Staging of lung cancer is the most usage, the most staging type is the TNM. Okay. The T tells you about the tumor itself. Remember, cancer is a tumor. Then in tumor we have benign and malignant. Benign, these are just tumors that are not dangerous. They don't progress rapidly like cancer. Okay. Now, when we say malignant, we mean they can spread very fast. So staging the tumor, it tells you about the structure of the tumor, the size of the tumor, the location of the tumor. Now, for the N, it tells you about the nodes. They are substances, they are tissues, they are part of the body we call the nodes. These nodes, you notice that when you have an injury at the lower part of your limbs, the leg or the hand, you know that there is something round that you can feel at the armpit or the inguinal, like balls. Sometimes they can be multiple. They can also be at the neck. These are the nodes. These nodes, they fight bacteria, they fight microbes, okay? So when the activity is so high, they can tend to grow. So the node's appearance in a cancer or a tumor case is telling you about the stage. It may be there, it may not be there, it may be multiple. Then the M itself is now metastasis, if it has gone beyond that primary tissue to other tissues. All right. Cancer, you get, it's not easy to get them at the first stage. Remember we said when they are yet not invasive, they are not symptomatic. Okay. In fact, once you diagnose a small cell lung cancer, it has already spread.
All right. Doc, well, now I know that you've talked about it's not easy to be detected early, but let's talk about the screening methods that are recommended so that we'll detect them at least early and we're able to get screened. So this method of detecting them and being screened.
Okay, detecting them early, one can still say prevention in that case. They said you learn from other people's mistake.
Yeah.
In medicine, we learn from our past experiences.
Okay.
When we lose a patient, we don't dwell so long in it. We learn to better care for the next patient. Now, the reason why we talk about predisposing factors of cancer, like we mentioned the smoking and the rest of it, and treating tuberculosis on time, is to prevent. You see that? Is to prevent. We've looked at it, we've checked statistics. Okay, people that have this always have this before this. We say, stop smoking. So we tell you things, good habits you can form in order to prevent the possibility of having the cancer. Now, we cannot stop the aspect where it can be genetic. We say it can be hereditary. Okay, your occupation type, if your occupation is the type that you are exposed to a lot of dust, we call pneumoconiosis and the rest of it, like people that work in industries where there are dust, maybe you are cutting trees, we are cutting asbestos or ceramics and the rest of it, you take in breath, the aerosol, the particles settle in your lungs, they cause issues because your lungs want to fight it. By the time they are fighting it, the system is modifying itself in order to fight it better. It can result to that. So these are the preventive measures we are saying you should take. Prevent those factors that can result to it. If you work in a bank, you count money and all that, wear your mask. Protect yourself in order not to be predisposed to the risk of this.
Okay. And I want to ask, can this ailment, can it be cured if caught early? And I want to know equally the prognosis for such a later stage diagnosis.
Prognosis for lung cancer is yet poor. Is yet poor because, one, especially in this part of the world, we are not able to detect it as early as should. Can cancer be treated? Yes, cancer can be treated. How do you treat cancer? If you detect them early, if they are still confined within that particular cell, that particular tissue, the particular organ, every organ has its wrapping sheet. We call it the serous sheet. Okay, if you're able to detect it within there, you can resect that segment and remove it, everything with it. You are sure that once you remove it, there is no more cancer cells to proliferate or metastasize. So this way you can say this person is a cancer survivor and is treated. But when it has gone beyond stage that you are sure you can treat, that's when we say it's not treated. You can just palliate the person. You manage pain and buy time for the person, and the person will just
okay, that's what you call palliative care?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I want to ask, let's talk about the cost implication of managing this ailment and the impact it has on families.
The cost implication is very expensive. The lung is a vital organ. The lung is the organ for exchange of oxygen. So the lung, without the lungs, most of the organs will not survive. Once the lung is down, the heart will be down. Once the heart is down, the brain will be down, and the organism is dead. So if there is any issue with the lungs, remember, since its main function is to get oxygen to the body and take away carbon dioxide, that activity, that function of the lung will be depleted. It won't be able to do that function, and the body will be struggling for it. So the person will be oxygen dependent depending on the stage of the cancer and how bad the lung tissues are involved. If it's just a segment, the lungs are in segments. Okay, like the left lung has two lobes. We have the upper and the lower. Then the right lung has the upper, the middle, and the lower. So if it's confined just in one lobe, perhaps the other ones can still survive. But if it has spread, you see, it has affected much percentage of it. So oxygen saturation and oxygen function will be reduced. So this person is going to be dependent on this. Sometimes they may need to be admitted in the intensive care unit, where the machine will now have to do the function of the lungs. in some other advanced countries, they could want to go for lung transplants, but in this place we don't do that. So you know that anything you want to do outside Nigeria is in dollars, and anything in dollars, you know what it is. So it is cost implicating. It is expensive.
Okay. Dr. Ikemefuna, I want to know, are there any word therapies in managing this ailment, and are they of any effect?
I think around 2012 or so, Bill Gates, as the richest man, dropped to second. The Mexican man came first, because he just realized that he had given total amount $14 billion to Cancer Research Institute.
Okay.
So every day there are new innovation. People, scientists are looking into it to try to find what to do about it. But I don't think they've been successful, right? We have therapeutic care for cancer. It can be chemotherapy. Chemotherapy is when we use chemicals to try to debulk the size of the cancer, reduce the invasiveness of that cancer, and maybe surgical can come in to now resect that cancer if we're able to have it within a curative area. There is still radiotherapy, a more advanced, depending on what you're looking at and the integrity of the organism, the person you are trying to treat. Then there is surgical. Like I said, if the cancer is detected as early as possible, you resect that tissue, make away with everything, that cancer cell, and you are sure it may not spread again.
Okay. Well, looking at, for example, you talked about chemotherapy and radiotherapy as well. At the end of the day, these individuals who have undergone this process, are they able to live their normal life manageably?
Again, it depends on the stage it was before intervention. Okay? There is no drug, anything drug. There is no drug that is good. The reason why we give drugs are because we must have weighed the benefit from the outcome. Once the benefit outweighs the complication that comes from it or the side effect, we go ahead with it. And that is why we also dosage them. They come in dosage. You weigh the person, the ability to take the drug. You review the other organs to know if they are okay to take the drug. Once these things are done, you go ahead with the drugs. So if they needed chemotherapy and they undergo chemotherapy, of course they can remain the same, but they can still survive.
Okay.
If it's radiotherapy, just the same thing. How would somebody feel when you've taken away the person's some part of the lungs? The person can be normal, okay? But the person can still live their life depending on the size that was resected.
Okay. And before I go to the psychological impact on patient, I want to ask, we've not talked about food and all that. We'll keep talking about smoking and the other environmental factor, maybe work-related factors as well. But I want to ask, does food have any role to play in the issue of lung cancer?
That is in causing lung cancer or after treatment?
Or yes, even in management of lung cancer?
Okay, I don't think it has major role to play. But the dietitian will always tell you there are particular food for particular process. Okay, I've looked up where people talked about some food, but it is not really my area, and it is not important at this point when it comes to lung cancer. Okay, if we're talking about the GIT or any other place, like we're talking about the lipid profile level and all that, their key food play key role. But when it comes to lung cancer, it is not really about food, because it's not about what enters your mouth. In most cases, it's about what enters your nostril. I don't know if you understand this in here. So I think if you want to talk about social habits or any other thing, we should focus on that smoking and things like that.
All right. Now, I want to move a little bit away from the clinic to our government. What role are they playing? Because I can, from the discussion so far, I can decipher the fact that this is cost effective, very capital intensive in being able to manage the situation. Are they playing any role at all in terms of helping the patients?
You know, government is a continuum. A lot of, we've seen stages or tenures of government come in and go. We can't start describing every other person, but on the current system of government, the insurance scheme is a very good one to go about health. Health services are costly all over the world. That is the essence of health insurance. Its importance can never be overemphasized. But it hasn't come to play in our country. Health insurance has not really, it hasn't started working in this part of the world.
A lot of times, patients has to do an out-of-pocket treatment.
A lot of times, yes. Some other persons, I know that within this year, there have been a lot of migration into health insurance. A lot of Nigerians have really gone into health insurance. That's not really the problem. There's a lot of, it's a multifactorial thing, okay? The side of the government, even the health insurance staff, the people, the providers, and even the patients and the institutions that are beneficiary to this, they have a lot to play. It hasn't come to really work. You know, when you're driving, you kick off, you now enter cruise. It hasn't entered that cruise level in our country, actually. But then, what would government do? Democracy is not the answer to a growing world like our own.
Okay.
If I'm a father, you bring a packet of cigarettes, and you tell me that smokers are liable to die young, you give it to me, I bring it to my children, and I give them the option. You see, that's democracy. As a father, I won't give you any option.
Okay.
I will deal with you that's bringing that packet to my family. Okay. And I will see you as an enemy.
Okay.
Okay? They may not even know about it in the first place. So, that's the issue with democracy. We see people take a lot of things in today's world that affect their health. If this health, if our country invests on human resource, you see that every individual must account for their health. Because if you are ill, the country is missing, is lacking, is wasting. But if you are okay, then you can serve the country. Okay. So in that case, your health becomes your responsibility for the country. Right. So democracy has a role to play, especially when we are not that exposed yet to the level of sphere of making some critical decisions and being logical in thinking. Okay? So government will try their best. People will focus on what they will gain as business than health. Okay. But just for what it's worth, Nigeria today has not come to capitalize on health.
All right. In as much as I want to stay away from the issue of democracy before the advocates of democracy would descend on us, you know, but they've always argued there is that free choice, the choice to choose, and many have argued that democracy is still, even abets all forms of government, despite its shortfalls, is one of the best forms or the best systems, you understand. Though, agreeably, but stepping away from that, I want to ask, what preventive measures can individuals take to lower the risk of lung cancer?
Well, you can't overstate that. One, we said, avoid factors that can expose you to cancer. We talked about being careful in your place of work. If you do the kind of work that has factors that affect the respiratory system, you must have the orientation. So companies should give orientation to their employees. Companies should provide protective measures for the employees, especially against their health. The government should also look into the youth of today and the things we do, we take in as food, as enjoyment and all that affect the lungs. Then individuals too should be more careful, prioritize on your health, and avoid all these things that are well spelled out that can affect the lungs and result to lung cancer. If you have diseases, don't sit back and say you are managing it. You should know your limits. There are behind-the-counter drugs you can get on your own. There is that limit when you need to seek for professionals, which are the medical doctors, so you go to the hospital.
All right. Thank you, doctor. But I want to ask, how are you coping with this nerve-wracking challenge?
How are we coping?
Yes.
The medical work is you deal with it every day.
Okay.
One day at a time.
He gets used to?
I don't think so. Okay. I don't think any doctor gets used to the medical work.
Okay. You see each patient bringing a different challenge.
More burden in Nigeria. Oh. You see, it's a huge question, and it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. We'll get there one day.
Okay.
We'll get there one day. The system has not come, like I said, the system has not prioritized on health. So the work is more burdensome on the doctors.
Okay.
You apart from the patient load, the uncompliance from the patient, the unavailability of resources, and the rest. So they are all factors that affect it. So it's overwhelming, but we'll continue pushing.
Okay. Now I want to ask, before I let you go, what about the equipment you need as a doctor to help you navigate these challenges? Would you say you are getting enough support from the system?
Enough support from the system, we are not there yet.
Okay.
We are not there
yet. So more is still desired?
We are not there yet.
All right.
But we will continue doing our best with the available resources.
All right. Dr. Kimefuna, let me give you the platform. Speak directly to the government and to the people before we go.
Well, for the audience, I wish to bring to our notice that lung cancer is a very deadly disease. The lung tissue is a vital organ, and if you see it as life-threatening thing, you should avoid everything about it. The best health care is preventive medicine. So heed to the information we've given you. Keep your lungs safe and keep your life long. Thank you.
All right. We can say that lung cancer is a formidable challenge, but awareness, early detection, and advance in treatment offer hope. Together, we can fight this disease through education, screening, and support for those affected. And for even the medical practitioners themselves, they need adequate equipment. They need to be equipped to be able to confront this challenge. And Dr. Ikemefuna Nnamani of the Accident and Emergency Department of ASU Teaching Hospital, Parkland, thank you for joining us today.
The pleasure is mine.
Yes.
The pleasure is mine.
Yes. And to you, our viewers, remember that on the inside, your views matter. Do send in your concern, your opinion, or other issues you would want us to bring Dr. Ikemefuna Nnamani to speak on with the hashtag The Insight or at Aneke TV on our social media handles, Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, and Facebook. To come your way, same time, I am your host, Uche Osai. Bye-bye.
Methodist Church Nigeria, Archdiocese of Enugu, Chapel of the Redeeming Cross, has held its annual 9 Lessons and Carols service to mark the Christmas season. The event highlighted the biblical narrative of the birth of Jesus Christ through selected scripture readings and carols rendered by various choirs. The service opened with Angels from the Realms of Glory, led by the DVC Mass Choir, followed by prayers offered by the Very Reverend Dr. Joel Okore. 9 scripture lessons were taken by selected church members and clergy, beginning with the account of the fall of humanity in Genesis and culminating in the declaration of Christ as the eternal Word in the Gospel of John chapter 1 verse 1 to 14. Readers included Sir Chinya Koha, Sir Barrister Nana Obodo, Honorable Ikechukwu Namoko, Ezinne Fobi Ede, Engineer Donatus Obodo, Honorable Chimobi Okorie, Ifeanyi Nweke, the steward of the chaplain and the clergy.
Then the angel of the Lord called to Abraham a second time out of heaven and said, By myself I have sworn, says the Lord, because you have done this thing. I have not withheld your son, your only son. Blessing I will bless you. I multiply and I will multiply your descendants as the stars of the heaven and as the sand which is on the seashore. And yet,
for unto us a child is born, unto us a son is given, and the government will be upon his shoulder, and his name will be called Wonderful, Counselor, Mighty God, Everlasting Father, Prince of Peace.
The Spirit of the Lord shall rest upon him, the Spirit of wisdom and understanding, the Spirit of counsel and might, the Spirit of knowledge and of the fear of the Lord. His delight is in the fear of the Lord, and he shall not judge by the sight of his eyes.
After Jesus was born in Bethlehem in Judah, during the time of King Herod, Magi from the east came to Jerusalem and asked, Where is the one who has been born, King of Jews? We saw his star when it rose and have come to worship him.
Carols such as O Come, All Ye Faithful, Hark the Herald Angels Sing, Why Shepherds Watch Their Flock, See Amid the Winter Snow, and Silent Night, Holy Night were rendered by the Enugu Diocesan Mass Choir, Methodist College Choir, Emmanuel Church NGO Methodist, and TMC Choir.
The world today rejoices with a joy that never dies, and we join those holy voices praising Christ, our hope and pride.
Blessed God, the wonder story.
Christ is born in Bethlehem. Glory in the highest glory. His own goodwill to men.
The service also featured a special presentation by Reverend Ikechukwu Anyodo.
Far away stood an old rugged cross, the emblem of suffering and shame. And I love that old cross, where the dearest and best for a world of lost sinners was slain. So I cherish that old rugged cross till my trophy at last I lay down. I will cling to the old rugged cross. I'll exchange it someday for a crown.
sermon, the Methodist Archbishop of Enugu, Most Reverend Christopher Ede, emphasized the true meaning of Christmas and urged the congregation to uphold love, unity, and unwavering faith.
As we gather to celebrate Christmas, we remind ourselves of God's incredible gift to humanity. He gave His Son, Jesus Christ, born in humility, to bring salvation to all people. God's love is for you and for me. He loves you deeply, knowing your struggles and your fears. He sent Jesus Christ to bring hope, peace, and redemption to a hopeless world that lacks peace and that was ready for destruction. Jesus is the hope that God has given to us as a gift. Born in a manger, Jesus came for all, offering eternal life to all who will embrace it.
The event also featured offerings, choir ministrations, a joint rendition of the Hallelujah Chorus, the benediction, and the moments of entertainment and felicitations. The annual service left worshippers with renewed joy and a deeper appreciation of the message of Christmas. For Aneke TV, I'm Nancy Marian.
The Insight with Uche Osai.
Having the political will to confront whatever is the challenges.
Igbo man wrestles with
the tortoise that had a lot of ingenuity, a lot of ideas, and the tireless.
It will take the bold mind of government in power to say, let there be electoral reform, no matter whose heart is God.
I was there. We did everything. All of us came and supported him with our last blood.
In-depth analysis, expert views, real voices. Uncover the stories shaping Nigeria today. Deep dive, honest, unfiltered, only on The Insight with Uche Osai on Aneke TV.
The Osu-Ohu caste divide in Igbo society took center stage at the just concluded 4th Enugu Diocesan Synod held at the Holy Ghost Cathedral, Enugu. Under the theme, The Problem of Osu and Ohu in Our Communities and the Amadi Diala Linkage, Uniting God's Igbo Children, Njikozi Igbo Umochukwu. The gathering drew clergy, laity, and traditional leaders into an honest confrontation with one of the region's most enduring social challenges. The Emeritus Archbishop of Owerri and the head of Owerri Metropolitan See, Most Reverend Anthony J.V. Obinna, delivered the landmark paper tracing the historical roots, distortions, and human rights implications of the caste system. He described the hierarchy as an ancient but harmful legacy that contradicts Christian teachings and modern understanding of human dignity. Despite centuries of Christianity and legal reforms, Archbishop Obinna observed that discrimination persists in marriage, chieftaincy selection, and land ownership. He highlighted institutional efforts to tackle the problem, including the 2022 Joint Pastoral Directive by Catholic bishops in Onitsha and Owerri, which condemned caste segregation as obnoxious and incompatible with the Christian faith. He also referenced the 1956 abolition of the Osu designation by the Eastern Nigeria House of Assembly, noting that enforcement across Igbo states remains inconsistent. Human rights organizations like Pillars of Hope Africa Initiative have assisted traditional rulers in formally abolishing the caste system in parts of Imo State. The Archbishop outlined key social labels, also individuals historically dedicated to deities, Ohu, those bought or captured as slaves or considered strangers, Amadi Diala, the so-called freeborn, often upholding discriminatory barriers, and Ume, a lesser-known category associated with alleged early death in some areas, facing harsh stigmatization. He stressed that while definitions vary, all these labels share a legacy of exclusion and social stigma. Archbishop Obinna urged all Ndigo, regardless of caste label, to reclaim their God-given identity. The Amadi Diala, he said, must renounce claims of superiority, while Osu and Ohu and Ume should reject feelings of inferiority. True reform, he emphasized, requires heartfelt repentance, personal and communal, not just formal declarations. He outlined 5 steps towards healing: reject false caste identities, renounce derogatory attitudes and joke, confess past wrongs, resolve to end divisive practices, and embrace forgiveness rooted in love and humility. Only through sustained repentance, the Archbishop said, can Igbo break free from centuries of inherited prejudice. The Enugu Synod's engagement with the Osu-Ohu question represented a significant moment for Igbo society. By confronting discrimination openly, the Holy Ghost Cathedral has set a blueprint for reform, inspiring communities across Igbo land to uphold dignity, unity, and equality under God.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here.
The Insight with Uche Osai.
Having the political will to confront whatever is the challenges.
Igbo man wrestles with
the tortoise that had a lot of ingenuity, a lot of ideas, and the tireless.
It will take the bold mind of government in power to say, let there be electoral reform, no matter who sorts is God.
I was there. We did everything. All of us came and supported him with our last blood.
In-depth analysis, expert views, real voices. Uncover the stories shaping Nigeria today. Deep dive, honest, unfiltered, only on The Insight with Uche Osai on Aneke TV.
The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here.
Community Secondary School in Zavali. More 3 minutes. A minute more.
Mountains symbolize challenges and heights. Climbing them takes effort, but the view is worth it. In life, every obstacle is a mountain. Don't fear the climb, embrace the growth. Awareness and strengthen public engagement in waste management have received a boost as Aneke TV paid a courtesy visit to the Enugu State Waste Management Authority, ESOMA, to seek broader collaboration in environmental advocacy and improved service delivery. The meeting held at the agency's headquarters was led by Aneke TV's head of presentation, Uche Osai. Discussions focused on how both organizations can jointly drive behavioral change, enhance public communication, and support ongoing cleanup initiatives across the state. Key areas identified for partnership include dedicated media campaigns on waste segregation and proper disposal, regular program segments showcasing ESOMA's activities, public interest content promoting environmental responsibility, and joint community outreach projects aimed at keeping streets, markets, and neighborhoods cleaner. During the visit, Osai stressed that the visit was to formalize a stronger working relationship and explore avenues for mutual benefits.
By virtue of what you do, I must observe as someone that is new in the town, what you do, the good work you do, and the organization precedes you. People speak about the change that we've seen under this administration, the cleanliness, the attractive nature of the town, and for that we say thank you. First of all, let me talk about our founder, chairman, Chief Dr. Pascal Aneke. He is from Asia. Yes, he's a businessman. He has established this for the purpose of us to take the avenue to change the narrative by observing the ethical standard that is required to be fair-minded in our reportage, and as well give young people the opportunity to identify to platform like this. And to the collaboration, we've heard it very well, and thank you very much. It's been a privilege to take advantage of the matter that you did talk about. We are grateful for that, and we would welcome, perhaps, if it's not you, anybody that you send to come to the station anytime. We're open to that, and we'll give you our platform as well.
Responding, the acting managing director of ESOMA, Mr. Richard Onaga, welcomed the delegation and reaffirmed the agency's readiness to collaborate with media organizations dedicated to public service communication. He noted that other broadcast stations have benefited from similar partnerships and maintained that ESOMA remains committed to improving waste management and sustaining a clean and healthy urban environment. Mr. Onaga expressed confidence that partnering with Aneke TV would enhance the agency's visibility and strengthen ongoing public education efforts essential for maintaining hygiene across the city.
He told me Aneke TV, I said Aneke. You know, so Aneke is a native name. When I said Aneke, I said yes, that's a good choice of name to pick up Aneke. And I wish other organizations, businesses should also tend towards that part. Let us recognize our own culture, our own name. And you see them, they use more of English name and all that. So you know that Aneke TV is a TV station in Enugu State. Probably Enugu State funded it. Maybe the members of the boardroom and the management from Enugu. So I appreciate the fact that I'm hearing Aneke TV. So the Aneke already excites me, you know. So when you told me Aneke TV is coming, I was excited. Just like you spoke about our partnership. If we are doing activities, we invite them. Sometimes we do weekly show. From there, we submit information, pass information to the general public, market everybody gets to know, because most people now listen to depends on social media. Platform like this Aneke TV platform to get information on what is happening. We also use it also as a feedback mechanism, a feedback loop whereby you say you tell me somebody is saying something on Aneke TV, please check this, and from there we respond.
The meeting ended on a positive note, with both organizations expressing willingness to deepen engagement and develop a more structured partnership in the coming months. Sharon Uche, Aneke TV.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here.
Christmas is just around the corner, and with the current economic reality, many Nigerians are rethinking how to celebrate this festive season. We look into the streets to find out how many are preparing.
Christmas is a yearly occurrence. Whether you like it or not, it must happen. So for me, the best thing I will do is to be happy with my family. That's the way we're going to celebrate it. Whether we have money, whether we have anything, we're going to enjoy ourselves, just like that.
With the economy of Nigeria, we will do things according to our ability. We might not go out of the way to begin to do excessive things. Since the economy is biting hard now, we have to cut our coats according to our clothes. We need to do things with moderation, according to our income, according to what we have. Gone are the days when we do excessive celebration, do unnecessary things. These days we do things that are necessary. You can put food on the table for people, the children and the family. You're okay.
I'm not planning anything because there is no money. I can't just pretend I don't have money, but I know that God can do something tomorrow.
Christmas is being celebrated every year. If you don't do it the way you want this year, maybe next year, there's no die on it. You just plan it the way your economy, your level. Maybe last year you eat 10 cups of rice. Today you have only 2. Eat that 2. Nobody knows about tomorrow. That's the one I'm planning to my sister. I'm not doing it do or die affair, no. I just take it cool. Whatever I have with my family, with friends, we share. If we don't have, we pray and ask God to continue to help us the next year.
I am not seeing people. Other people see Christmas. I see business. So I'm not in a celebratory mood. I'm in a hustle mode. I see your money, I'ma take it. But in general, so far so good. There's a lot to be thankful for. So all glory to God.
To celebrate this Christmas is actually going to be hard for now. Because the economy, hey, is very, 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 very high. There is no money to celebrate the Christmas. In fact, there is nothing like to celebrate this Christmas because there is nothing to use and celebrate it.
The economy has nothing on me. As you see me, I am fully outside this Christmas. See this Christmas, anywhere it's happening, you're going to see me there first. It doesn't concern me. If the economy let it go low. The children of God must survive. So with this economy, me, I'm going to flex life. I'm going to go out because I've worked so hard since the beginning of this year. So this Christmas, I'm going to enjoy myself. With or without the economy being bad, it don't concern me. From budgeting carefully to focusing on family over spending, Nigerians are finding creative ways to keep the festive spirit alive despite the tough economic times. I am Chinaza Ifeanyi, reporting for Aneke TV.
Now have access to land mechanization, storage and processing hubs. Through the Enugu United Palm Products Projects and agro-processing expansion, we are reviving cash crops and strengthening rural incomes. Looking ahead, we are doubling down on private public sector-led growth. Our industrial parks, agro-processing zones, renewable energy projects, and transport systems we all run on public-private partnerships. Our most strategic objective remains clear: to dramatically reduce dependency on federal allocations and build a self-sustaining state economy. We will grow our revenue base by improving efficiency, optimizing natural resources, and ensuring every sector contributes meaningfully, never by overburdening citizens. The budget in simple terms. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, let me put the performance of the 2025 budget in clear terms. For context, last year you approved a budget of 971 billion. Firstly, the revenues. The money coming into Enugu State has grown in ways we have never seen before. From Abuja, our fund inflow did not just meet expectations, it exceeded them by more than half. We projected about 150 billion received from farm, but we received 230 billion, over 50% above projection. This is not accidental. It reflects the impact of His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's GCFR bold economic reforms, the removal of fuel subsidies, the unification of foreign exchange rates, and other fiscal measures have strengthened our key macro indicators. We can see today that inflation has declined and it continues to trend downwardly. Interest rates have eased and the exchange rate has stabilized, and our foreign reserve has continued to be strengthened and recently hit over $46 billion mark. On our own end, our internally generated revenue is set to exceed 400 billion naira by the end of this year. It is not yet where we ultimately want to be, but it is already the highest IGR in the history of Enugu State. A 221% increase over the 2024 IGR. Although by the end of the fourth quarter of 2025, we would have already brought a revenue of 826 billion in total revenue. Now to the spending. We have spent 138 billion on salaries, pensions, and essential government services, which is about 92% of our planned spend for this year. And crucially, we invested 667 billion in capital projects, roads, schools, hospitals, water infrastructure, transport terminals, and revived state assets. When you put everything together, by the end of the year, we would have delivered about 83% of the overall budget. Mr. Speaker, in plain language, by the end of the year, almost everything we planned for 2025 will already be in place. This does not mean that the remaining projects have stalled. It simply means that they are in motion, with the largest one speaking. As you know, a lot of this speaks during the dry season, so November,
From the tiniest cells to the farthest galaxies, life holds secrets we are only beginning to uncover. Why are we here? What connects us all? What unseen forces shape our destiny? Join Professor Jude Udenta as he explores the wonders, the questions, and the revelations that define existence. Mysteries of life, where every answer sparks a new discovery.
Mr. Speaker, in plain language, by the end of the year, almost everything we planned for 2025 will already be in place. This does not mean that the remaining projects have stalled. It simply means that they are in motion, with the largest one speaking. As you know, a lot of this peaks during the dry season. So November, December is going to witness a peak of those projects in the final quarter. And then let me just give you a quick breakdown of our revenue performance in 2025. Our recurrent revenue was originally budgeted, and our recurrent revenue is largely from FAC and IGR. We had projected or budgeted 692 billion. We actually got from both FAC and IGR, we received 676 billion, and that is 97.7% performance. In our capital receipts, we budgeted 278 billion, and we actually received 150 billion. That's a receipt of 53.7%. So, in all, if you look at the total inflow, the budget was, as I said earlier, 971 billion. The total inflow that came is 826 billion. The total budget was 971 billion, and the actual is 805 billion, giving a performance rate of 82.9%. Mr. Speaker, distinguished members, let me present the overall picture of our 2025 spending in clear terms. So far, we have spent 806 billion. This means we have utilized 97.5% of all the money that came into the state and achieved 83% of the total budget implementation against a revised budget of 971 billion. This is what gives us the momentum we carry into the 2026 to 2028 budget. Mr. Speaker, moving forward into the 2026-2028 budget. In the year ahead, Enugu will move from laying foundations to scaling transformation across every sector. We have built the base. Now we lift the entire system. In education, after completing 260 primary schools, we move upward into secondary and tertiary development with new smart secondary schools and technical and vocational colleges. In infrastructure, we shift from opening roads to delivering an unprecedented expansion, reconnecting communities, markets, and industry across the state. Our transport upgrade steps up sharply. The fleet grows, more buses coming in, more terminals, more taxis, more aircraft, a bigger, cleaner, more organized system for our people. Tourism moves from a few upgraded sites to a full visitor economy, with new attractions taking shape across the states. Our major state assets begin to bloom again, and long dormant facilities return to full productivity. All 260 farm estates gain full traction, pushing agriculture to scale. At the center of this expansion is the new Enugu Smart City, moving from groundwork to real construction, with land and infrastructure sales set to generate major revenue for the state. The 2026 budget high-level overview. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, with these initiatives in mind, and with our commitment to keep Enugu firmly on its growth path, we have proposed a total budget size of 1.62 trillion naira. Increase in our 2025 fiscal budget. Mr. Speaker, the breakdown of the revenue for next year's budget. We expect a total of 870 billion from our domestic revenue, from our IGR. And we expect a total of 387 billion from our Federation account revenue. And from our capital receipts, we expect a total of 329 billion. Mr. Speaker, the estimated capital and recurrent expenditure for our personnel costs, we expect our personnel costs to increase to 149 billion. And I'm sure if you look at where we were last year on personnel, what we're doing this year is basically twice more than what we had in our personnel costs. And the logic is simple. I mean, you cannot expect to use the same workforce you used to execute a project size of 200 billion to do a project size of $1 trillion. So we're going to be increasing our workforce and increasing our manpower so that we have enough human resources that will essentially deliver on these projects. Our overhead also would be about 120 billion naira. Our consolidated revenue fund will be about 50 billion naira. So our total recurrent spend would be about 321 billion, which constitutes a total of 20% of our budget. Now, capital expenditure. Our capital expenditure would be about 1.3 trillion, and to be specific, 1,296 billion naira. Again, constituting about 80% of our total budget. That brings the total budget size to 1,617 billion, 397 million, 465,000. Distinguished members of this esteemed house, this very high capital allocation is deliberate. It reflects the scale of work ahead and our administration to sustain and accelerate the growth momentum across all the major sectors that we have talked about. So it reflects our administration resolve to achieve that. And I'll just give a snippet of the sectoral breakdown. We expect the administration sector to take 8% of the total budget, which is about 128 billion. The economic sector is allocated 51% of the total budget, bringing it to 825 billion. The law and justice sector will take 15 billion, bringing it to 1.54% of the total budget. The regional sector will take 2 billion, bringing it to 0.17%. And the social service sector will take 40.1%, bringing it to 644 billion. In simple terms, 2026 is the year Enugu moves from building foundations to delivering impact at scale. And now, allow me to present the changes this budget will support. The economic sector, we are allocating 868 billion, representing 61.1% of the capital expenditure to the economic sector. It's very strategic and deliberate. When we invest in agriculture, industry, and trade, we create jobs, reduce poverty, and generate revenue that strengthens the entire economy. The performance of this sector remains central to our vision of achieving a 7-fold GDP growth in Enugu State. Agriculture remains crucial to our pursuit of poverty eradication and self-sufficiency, with its potential to create massive job opportunities and expand our revenue base. Next year, we will complete the construction of all 260 farm estates. Each 200-hectare farm estate will be equipped with key infrastructure, central warehouses for produce aggregation and processing, tractor sheds, irrigation system, electricity, and water supply. Transportation. Transportation is the lifeblood of commerce. Without efficient mobility, no economy can thrive. In 2026, we will construct additional 5 new transport terminals located at Emene, Udi, Ogo, Four Corners, and Obolafo. So, to further boost mobility, we also make provision for the procurement of 2,000 sedans for our city taxis. Enugu Air continues to serve as an economic enabler and a strategic platform for our emergence as a regional hub. Next year, we will acquire an additional 14 aircraft. Procured 3 aircraft earlier in the year. We have already closed the procurement of additional 3 due to arrive any moment from now, but certainly before Christmas. So we currently have 6 aircraft. So by procurement of additional 14, it will bring our total fleet to 20. Waterfalls, caves, and lush vegetation position the state as a natural tourism destination. We will sustain the major upgrades already underway. This includes the revamp of Ohom Waterfall and caves, Opatu, Nsude, and Ngwo Forest, where we will unveil the first zip line in Nigeria. A similar upgrade will take place at the Akuke Sand Beach next year. Road infrastructure. Quality roads not only aid movement and beautiful cities, they drive growth. In 2026, we will pave 1,200 urban and rural roads, and a significant number of them would be our rural roads. Every local government,
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the veterans is delivering the speech, which we expect him to finish before we applaud him. Please, thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Every local government area has a major road project in the 2026 budget. We will of course complete the 40-kilometer Owo, Obaho, Amankanu, Aneke, Iken dual carriageway, opening a new gateway to the North Central region. The dualization of Ababanike, Ubonike, Opinsuka Road, one of the busiest economic corridors, will also be completed, as we will also complete the 21.6-kilometer Enugu-Abakaliki Expressway. Thank you. At the state secretariat, the completion of the sea wing will ensure that all the ministries are finally housed in one location. So we have captured in our next year's budget the completion of the sea wing of our secretariat. Mr. Speaker, as you know, the sea wing has by far the largest number of blocks. And once we've achieved that, all the ministries that are currently scattered in different locations will be housed in one location. Housing. Over 15% of the total budget has been allocated to housing, reflecting our strong focus on mass housing. We would deliver 15,000 mass housing units next year, forming the first phase of the 30,000 unit planned within our first term. The new Enugu Smart City project exemplifies our commitment to creating a world-class environment for residents, work, and recreation. Next year, we will complete its infrastructure. This project is projected to generate a minimum of 300 billion for the state government next year. Social sector. We remain committed to ensuring development reaches every citizen and every community, a central theme of these budgets. Next year, we will allocate 20 billion naira to clear long-standing gratuities. Mr. Speaker, as you know, the gratuities have been a legacy debt. Over the decades, this has continued to hang on our head as government. So we're determined to clear the gratuity, and we have allocated 20 billion. We just recently completed the verification exercise, and we now have a clear figure. We now know what the outstanding figures are, and we want to clear them. We do not want to bequeath this debt to a successive government, so we're determined to clear the gratuity. Our workers should not wait years to receive benefits they have earned. We will enhance the welfare of our traditional rulers by procuring vehicles for the principal officers, as well as increasing the salaries of all our traditional rulers. Mr. Speaker, we've also committed. We will ensure that we settle all the severance benefits of our former councillors. So we have also allocated funds for that. Education. Mr. Speaker, distinguished members of this honorable House, education holds a defining place in our development strategy. For the second consecutive year, over 30% of the budget is dedicated to education. This is a deliberate investment to secure the future of our children and build a workforce capable of attracting global investments. With the smart schools infrastructure largely in place, our focus next year shifts to smart secondary schools and technical and vocational education colleges. For us, education remains a permanent frontier. This explains why we have in 2 consecutive budget cycles devoted over 30% of our total budget to the sector. This is not mere symbolism. It is a deliberate investment in our children. Next year will be no different, because our greatest asset is in the head, the hand, and the heart of our people. We have boldly demonstrated this again with the 32.27% allocation to education in the 2026 budget. There are some who might look at what we spend on education and cringe. But what we spend currently on education is largely insignificant weighed against the future social cost of having a disproportionate population of out-of-school children. When we invest in education, we're not just securing the future of our children, but we're also securing our own too, because we already know the price of not investing today in education. Our goal is to build a competitive, innovation-driven workforce capable of attracting global investment opportunity, and that would happen by making sure that our young ones are imbued with the evolving 21st century skills, artificial intelligence that will contribute over $20 trillion to the global economy in the next 5 years. Our children must be at the center of that. Healthcare. Our philosophy is simple. Where you live should not determine the quality of healthcare you receive. 10% of the total budget goes to the health sector. The construction of 260 Type 2 primary healthcare centers across all wards will be completed and fully equipped in 2026. We will upgrade 51 secondary healthcare facilities. The 300-bed Enugu International Hospital, built to provide advanced and specialized medical care, will be completed by first quarter of 2026, to be specific by February. Alongside the structural upgrade of Park Lane, so you know we have a twin block going up there, and we hope to complete before the end of February the structure and the equipment of Park Lane. Sports. Enugu's rich heritage and its potential for unity and economic opportunity form the basis of our renewed investment in sports. As host of the 23rd National Sports Festival, we are determined to deliver the most memorable edition in its history. We will complete the extensive renovation of Nnamdi Azikiwe Stadium and the Ogu Games Village. Security. Our achievements rest on a foundation of security. Next year, 11 billion will fund the second phase of our security surveillance system, expanding coverage to areas not included in the first phase and to 12 additional local government areas. Mr. Speaker, distinguished members of this esteemed House, I'm sure that a number of people may be wondering, how are you going to fund all this? And there are valid doubts. I recognize that with a budget of this scale, caution is not only reasonable, it is essential. The first concern, naturally, is revenue performance. This year, despite strong gains, we did not hit 100% of our revenue projections. We will close 2025 at roughly 82 to 85% performance, largely because certain revenue streams could not mature until the assets behind them were completed. That is why this budget remains balanced, not deficit-driven. We have matched our ambitions to real, measurable income flows and kept our spending firmly tied to what we can responsibly generate. Next year's revenue projection is higher, close to 1.3 trillion from non-fact sources, and it is right to question that growth. But unlike last year, we now have revenue engines that were not operating before. The bus terminals, the International Conference Center, the Hotel Presidential, revived industry, and the new Enugu City, whose sales and projected revenue will be yielding us at least 300 billion once the final infrastructure phase is ended. These are not theoretical streams. They are assets already built, activated, or in the final stages of completion. Of course, the second concern is capacity, the human resources, the supervision, and the quality control needed to manage a project load far larger than anything Enugu has undertaken before. It is true, the structure built to manage 200 or 400 billion in annual spending cannot manage a ₦1 trillion development program. That is why we must expand our workforce, strengthen oversight units, and tighten quality assurance so that as we build more, we also build well. Rapid recruitment carries risks, and we acknowledge them. But acknowledging them is how we guard against them. We will maintain a rigorous selection process and reinforce a monitoring framework that ensures transparency accountability, and value for money. Weather disruptions is another risk factor. That would also remain a variable as they were this year. But even with those delays, we still delivered over 80% performance because we stayed disciplined and balanced the books at every step. So yes, this budget is a reach, but it is a responsible reach, grounded in track record, backed by revenue assets, protected by strict governance controls, and built on the momentum of a state that has already proven it can deliver more than it was once thought possible. Mr. Speaker, distinguished members, the dawn we spoke of 2 years ago is no longer a promise on the horizon. It is now upon us, revealing roads where there were none, water where there was none, schools now standing in every ward in our state. And now with this budget of renewed momentum, we stand at the edge of a new day. Not for government, but for every family, every worker, every child who believes that Enugu can rise and claim its place among the great centers of growth in our nation. This is our moment to keep pushing, to keep building, to keep proving that a once overlooked state can show the entire country what discipline, partnership, and vision can achieve. I extend my deepest gratitude to this honorable House for the speed and sincerity with which you have worked with the executive branch. You have treated progress not as politics, but as a much-needed rite of passage for Enugu. And now I ask you once again to join us so that the light we see now becomes the full brightness of the tomorrow we have promised our people. As we enter this month of December, I wish every member of this house and every home across the Enugu State a blessed season of hope, peace, and renewal. May this holy season strengthen our unity. And may the year ahead meet us building the future our children deserve. Tomorrow is no longer coming. Tomorrow
Enugu is one of the 36 states of the Nigerian Federation. It is located on a hilltop in the southern part of the country. It has a rich history and robust cultural heritage that boosts its uniqueness. Igbo is widely spoken in Enugu State. Enugu is popularly called the coastal state because of its large deposit of coal and other mineral resources. Enugu has 17 local government area councils. The history of Enugu dates back to the early 20th century when the British discovered coal in the Ude Hill in 1909, which led to the development of Enugu City in 1912 as a thriving mining town. Enugu empowered the Nigerian railway system and electric plants greatly during the colonial era. On the 27th of August 1991, Enugu was carved out from Anambra to become a state. As the home of the Igbo people, Enugu's culture reflected in its music, arts, and tradition, location, and geography. Enugu is situated in the southern part of Nigeria, sharing borders with Benue State at the north, Ebonyi State at the east, Abia State and Imo State at the south, and Anambra and Kogi State at the west. covering approximately 7,161 square kilometers. Enugu is characterized by undulating hills, forests, rivers, and fertile soil, making it suitable for farming. The state experiences significant rainfall with an average annual precipitation of around 2,100 mm and temperature averaging 28 degrees centigrade. People and language. The people of Enugu State are predominantly Igbo, one of the largest ethnic groups in Nigeria. The Igbo language is a fundamental part of their culture and identity, with many dialects spoken across the state. Language plays a vital role in the shaping and culture and identity of the Igbo people. Culture and tradition. Enugu is rich in culture and traditional practices, one of which is the New Yam Festival, Iriji, a traditional celebration that marks the beginning of the harvest season. Another significant cultural event is the Masquerade Festival, Mmanwu, a colorful display of traditional dances, songs, and drumming. During this festival, different communities come together to showcase their masquerades, each with its unique characteristics and cultural significance. Enugu State is also known for its traditional arts, including wood carving, pottery, weaving, and music. Enugu's cultural traditions help to promote community cohesion, social bond, and cultural identity. Efforts are being made to document and promote this tradition, ensuring their continuation for future generations. Economy. In the past, Enugu's economy was largely driven by coal mining. During the Corona era, Enugu was one of Nigeria's major industrial and economic centers. Today, Enugu's economy has become more diversified with some key sectors which includes agriculture, trades and markets, education and government, tourist centers. Enugu State is an important part of Nigeria, known for its cultural richness, peaceful environment, rich history, and tourist attractions. From its coal mining history to its current role as an educational and cultural hub, Enugu continues to grow and contribute greatly to the development of Nigeria.
Secondary school in Zavali. minutes. More 3 minutes. A minute more.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here.
Enugu is one of the 36 states of the Nigerian Federation. It is located on a hilltop in the southern part of the country. It has a rich history and robust cultural heritage that boosts its uniqueness. Igbo is widely spoken in Enugu State. Enugu is popularly called the coastal state because of its large deposit of coal and other mineral resources. Enugu has 17 local government area councils. The history of Enugu dates back to the early 20th century when the British discovered coal in the Ude Hill in 1909, which led to the development of Enugu City in 1912 as a thriving mining town. Enugu empowered the Nigeria railway system and electric plants greatly during the colonial era. On the 27th of August 1991, Enugu was carved out from Anambra to become a state. As the home of the Igbo people, Enugu's culture reflected in its music, arts, and tradition, location, and geography. Enugu is situated in the southern part of Nigeria, sharing borders with Benue State at the north, Ebonyi State at the east, Abia State and Imo State at the south, and Anambra and Kogi State at the west. covering approximately 7,161 square kilometers. Enugu is characterized by undulating hills, forests, rivers, and fertile soil, making it suitable for farming. The state experiences significant rainfall with an average annual precipitation of around 2,100 millimeters and temperature averaging 28 degrees centigrade. People and language. The people of Enugu State are predominantly Igbo, one of the largest ethnic groups in Nigeria. The Igbo language is a fundamental part of their culture and identity, with many dialects spoken across the state. Language plays a vital role in the shaping and culture and identity of the Igbo people. Culture and tradition. Enugu is rich in culture and traditional practices, one of which is the New Yam Festival, Iriji, a traditional celebration that marks the beginning of the harvest season. Another significant cultural event is the Masquerade Festival, Mmanwu, a colorful display of traditional dances, songs, and drumming. During this festival, different communities come together to showcase their masquerades, each with its unique characteristics and cultural significance. Enugu State is also known for its traditional arts, including wood carving, pottery, weaving, and music. Enugu's cultural traditions help to promote community cohesion, social bond, and cultural identity. Efforts are being made to document and promote this tradition, ensuring their continuation for future generations. Economy. In the past, Enugu's economy was largely driven by coal mining. During the colonial era, Enugu was one of the Nigeria's major industrial and economic centers. Today, Enugu's economy has become more diversified with some key sectors which includes agriculture, trades and markets, education and government, tourist centers. Enugu State is an important part of Nigeria, known for its cultural richness, peaceful environment, rich history, and tourist attractions. From its coal mining history to its current role as an educational and cultural hub, Enugu continues to grow and contribute greatly to the development of Nigeria.
All right. How are you doing? Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Good Hope Chukuma, Goody of Good Life, and I'm the Commissioner of Enjoyment, and I want to let you know that you are on the entertainment side on this great TV show. This is Aneke TV, and we're coming to you live and direct with no mixing. We have a lot of gist, a lot of things to bring to your table, and I'm sure you are ready. How is the afternoon going? First of all, I'm sure the afternoon is going very well. I'm sure you are meeting your targets for the day. I'm sure you woke up on the right side of the bed. Well, it's already afternoon, so we have to kick off. We have to really kick off, because if you don't kick off, they'll cook you in. All right, making the first round of my gist is the man CK Love 120. CK Love 120. I'm sure you've heard that song. I'm sure you've heard that song. CK yesterday on Spotify has joined the 1 billion stream club. CK has joined the 1 billion stream club. That's old song he did solo, and he sang alone, and he featured alone, and then we had other mixtures of it from all over the world. The French guys perform the song, the people from Spain perform the song, and all type of people they perform the song. But right now, CK just joined the 1 billion club. Can we give a round of applause for CK? CK, congratulations to you, big congratulations to you. And you know, talking about this, Rema too and Selena Gomez hit 1 billion, their song, Baby Calm Down. You know that song, Baby Calm Down? Yes, CK joined the list of the baby that will be coming down to make it to the 1 billion streams. CK is nowhere around to be found or to be heard from again. But CK, I'm still calling you his name so that you know that this is the man. This is the man of the moment. That's CK. He has joined these people, and it's a big congratulations. Now, talking about entertainment also, you know that Rema and Selena Gomez, while people say why Rema's song became that popular was because Selena Gomez hopped on the track. Well, that song has been doing numbers before Selena Gomez had to come on it. And you know, Selena Gomez is the most followed celebrity on Instagram, the most followed celebrity on Instagram. She has been making her own numbers. You know what it means when someone that has been making rounds of good stuffs, joins you on the good stuff you do, that means you're going to excel and you're going to make it so big. Remember also that this same Selena Gomez, she joined Rema to do that Baby Calm Down. She had a verse on that Baby Calm Down, and as that song claimed to 1 billion streams, that also happened. That CK just being single. I have to tell you, they say two shall chase one shall chase 1,000, Abi. Two shall chase 10,000. But now we are only having one to chase the 1 billion. You know what that means? That means that it can happen. It can happen. I'm sure CK has been living up to the dreams. He has been wishing that he has something like that. All right, moving on the show. I'm sure you are ready for all the entertainment we're bringing to you, and you're not going to be bored because we have a lot of them on the table. We have a lot of quotes, a lot of inspiration, things to bring to your way, things to make you to totori your body as a day, and also we have some tatafo that we want to give you now. Burna Boy. On the other news, Burna Boy has been ill for some time. That's why he canceled some of his shows. The tour that he had, this song that he sang lately that all of you used to cruise. No sign of weakness. Say no sign of weakness. No sign of weakness. Yes, Burna Boy has been ill for a while and he has not been able to make it to any of the tour. He has been lying down. The man of the moment, the Odogu, has been lying down. I'm sorry, Odogu. Imago, you can't be Odogu and turn to Odiegu. But anyhow it is. We are going to see what comes out in the next few days. I'm sure that you are going to recover and you hit the streets and you hit the ground running. This go to see. All right, moving on. We have the one and only OBO. Somebody say OBO. Don't say that OBO with half of your chest. Say it with your full chest. OBO. Say OBO. OBO lately said something that I want to show you guys. And OBO has been... OBO is a very funny person. But the most interesting thing here is the reply the guy gave OBO. You know, when someone tells you something and you are like, if this person can say this thing, that means, when he come my side, he go kill me. Now, OBO said something. He said, never let bills pile up. Because when credit comes, you will hate yourself. Never let bills pile up. Because when credit comes, you will hate yourself. Now, let's talk about never let bills pile up. Some of us will used to let bills to pile up. Now, how do you not let bills to pile up is to have the credit. So if you don't have the credit, that means you are letting bills to pile up. Is the bills are having muscles. Now look at what the user replied. The bill we make am tweet this thing go take my life. The bill we make am tweet this thing go do what? Go take my life. Imagine what made OBO to tweet what he said. Like an Edan Abalabi to say that don't let bills to pile up. But when credit comes, so wahala go ding. Now guess what? He said that the bills. Like, imagine you, wherever you are watching us from, and someone like Davido tells you, please give me 500,000. You're waiting to hear dollars. I'm not sure you're waiting to hear dollars. He tells you, give me 500,000 naira. Say, what are you doing with 500,000 naira? I say, nah, bills don't plenty. OBO. No. It's not, it can't be OBO. That one is OWO. O, because this one have passed. I don't pass hand though. It don't pass hand. I really like the guy's reply. I don't know what you think about the guy's reply because the guy's reply is what I would have said. Because how will OBO said bills are piling up? How are bills piling up? That when credit comes and guess what? Some people who work, they always look at it like, okay, I'm going to take this, I'm going to take that. When I have the money, I'm going to pay back. Guess at the end of the day, it gets interesting that when the credit comes, it takes everything off. It takes everything off. Well, for me, I will tell you that you gotta hustle. You gotta hustle to make the bills to top the game and level up so that the bills will not pile up. You get what I'm saying. All right, moving on. We have an interesting news coming from the gospel scene where I have decided. I hope you know. I know you don't know that song. to follow. G, you know that song now. They used to play it when they used to do DJ mix with it. They'll finish playing La Ho, then they will move to I have decided to. Now, guess what? That song in the music top 10 videos is topping the charts. No turning back, featuring guys, Baba featuring Lawrence Oyor is making a round on the YouTube music top 10 videos. It tops the chart, and Charlie Poppy's Laho is the number 2. I hope you listen to Laho. In fact, what happens these days that whether you like the song or not, your neighbor will force you to like it. Whether you want to hear the song or not, your neighbor will carry the song to your table. If someone was asking me lately, how do you know the song? How have you been coping? I say, listen, if you stay around, that's why you need to just plan your life and go and build somewhere. Build out so that you not have neighbors that will be playing song. Imagine your neighbor playing one song, repeating Laho throughout the day. Anything you want to, please. If you bring more money to go and buy something, you'll be like, because Nyagodim Laho. No. You take it back. Say Nyagodim two wraps of semo or whatever you want to buy. Because that song keeps, repeating itself. And really, Charlie Poppy did numbers. Charlie Poppy really did numbers there. The guy, he did a lot. And lately he has an album. He has an album that just came out few days ago, New Music Friday album. I'm gonna bring to you new music tomorrow. I'm gonna give you the top 5 albums that has been making the trends in the music world, and I'm gonna tell you the people that you can listen to over the weekend to catch your breath in the music and also to have a good time. Moving on from that, we have Davido with You as the number 3rd on the top 10 YouTube music videos for the year. Davido's with You. You know that song? That song sounds like the song they used to sing in night vigils. They will gather and be clapping. Akage, akage. So we have Davido with You featuring Omale as the number 3rd on the music videos of top 10 for YouTube. And we have Olamide Seyi Vibes Asake Young John on the song 99 official video featuring Delcom. I'm sure you don't know that song. I'm gonna party like 99. 99 is the nice song. It's an old. They're trying to bring it in the retro aspect to tell you that in the 1999 there was a lot of parties, and they're gonna do it the way they do parties, and you're gonna party hard. Well, I don't know how many people are partying like 99, because 99 money is long money. I hope you know that the 99 economy is long economy. That if you bring $1,000 from 1999, now what you can buy, your eye will not even have imagined it. That's why when I was growing up, they used to tell us. I remember this very particular uncle that came back from the UK. So he gave me a particular currency, $100. I didn't even know what $100 was then. This was in 2013, 2014. Then, 2012, I was in secondary school. Do you know that I went to school? I was eating money. I was the omega 1 of money. That's why I'm the commissioner of enjoyment. So it's not today. So wherever you are, as you're hearing my voice, go and order whatever you like and eat chopping and be getting good on the show. Order what you like, I'll pay, because my money long like 99. The man gave me the money on my chop, waiting no good. I chop suya, I chop duya, I chop nuya, and nothing where I no chop, but the money no gree finish. It's actually to tell you that the economy then, that's why they sang that 99, and it's an interesting thing. We move to the number 5, Asake, Why Love? If you know this song, you'll be asking yourself, Oga, why love? Why do you love? Why do you want to love? Live love. Say live love. As again, I asked you, why are we loving? Let everybody not love. Let everybody go home. So Why Love is number 5 on the music top 10 videos. Then we have Rema, Baby, Is It a Crime? Official video. That song, you know it, you really know it. Me, I will not sing it, but you know it. Go and find it on YouTube. You're going to see it. Then we have Chela, my darling, my darling. Emere Mugini. What did you do, my darling? What did you do? Chela has been asking us, my darling, Emere Mugini. Chela, I want to ask you, with all due respect, what did your darling do to you? Your darling, did you have issues with your darling that you now sang it as a song? Chela, tell us the truth. Listen, this is safe space. Chela, we listen, we don't judge. Now tell me, what happened? No, don't shout. You are shouting. Whisper. All right, moving on. We have Whiskey, Kese. I don't know what Whiskey is really doing, but man, God moves. And I'm sure you have listened to that. You've seen that challenge that is going on now. You've seen that challenge that is going on now. Hey! The dance from that challenge is not here. The dance from that challenge is not here for real. And I'm telling you that Wizkid is doing a lot to be on the map. Talking about the man who has the most features this year, he featured a lot of people. And lately, I told you that that Young John and Charlie Poppy just released their album. Wizkid, even when the one with the mode black, you know, the mode black, the one that he released, Wizkid featured on almost all the albums of the top guys. He was featured, and then he featured Olamide. He had a lot of features this year. He featured Ira Star this year. He featured Tyler this year. Hey, Wizkid, Baba, you don't feature. You be like say you don't feature in your future. Leave it. Let's go. Let's go and get what it means. All right, moving on. Because that line, I know if he complete them. So the guy don't feature in his future. So let's go and get some diction. Anything can go. Just anything can go. All right, moving on. We have the number 9 on the music top 10 of YouTube. Charlie Poppy and Burna Boy, Laho 2. The Laho version 2, Laho season 2. That song was amazing. I'm sure that from what I heard, Laho 2 was actually Laho 1. But what happened to Laho 1 was that he had to release the song earlier and he had to sing it. And then Laho 2 now became the Laho 2. Understand what I'm saying? So the main Laho became the number 2 Laho. So anything they are doing, they are still Laho. So whether it's Laho here or Laho there, every day you will Laho. Say Laho. Today, nobody knows what Laho means. Everybody's just dancing Laho. Nipe stars. I don't know what that is. I know the guy, if you listen to what he's singing, he's talking about the Benin culture and the way Benin boys has been, doing all they are doing to get money. I'm sure you understand that. The same thing, if you read Burna Boy's lyrics, you will see that he sang something around that and something around don't give me distress, leave me to get my thing, leave me to get that. All right, moving on to number 10. Say number 10. Number 10. We have Davido with, guess who he featured on the number 10? I'm giving you 2 seconds. Guess who he featured? Well, he featured your one and only Omale. Yes, he featured on Malay, and the video, that's the visualizer. That's not the main video. This is just like, showing that this song is out and we're giving out the lyrics so that you can go and listen or play it. He featured on Malay on that With You. On With You, that same With You, that the main video, when this song came out, remember the visualizer, the Davido, the visualizer came out before the main video. And if you have actually watched the video, you will see that that video really makes a lot of sense. A big shout out to Pink, the director, the one who directed the video. She did a lot of work there and it makes a lot of sense. Now, moving on the show, we have something I want to show you. One man has said, and I'm going to show you what he said, and I'm going to show you that as a young guy, something. He said, as a young guy, guess what he said? As a young guy. Now, I want you to guess what the advice is giving a young man. What is the advice he's giving a young man? He said, as a young, struggling guy, buy a car before a house. I want to ask you, Do you agree that a young man, as a struggling young man, well, I don't know how many of you who are struggling. Me, I'm not struggling, no. Me, I know go suffer. I know go beg for bread. God of miracle. Now my papa, oh, I know go suffer. But he said, look at what he said. Car will give you the connection to buy a house. Car will give you the connection to buy a house. He said, as a young struggling guy, buy a car before building a house. I need to ask my dad, really, if this is true, because I'm thinking, as a young struggling guy, well, I said, I'm not struggling. For you that are out there, whatever you are, whether you are struggling or not, what do you think? Is buying a car first or building a house? Well, someone was asking me this afternoon, and I told the person that he didn't say buying a land, because I'm sure that you know that buying a land is important as a young person. That many of the wealth that many people have made this year, many of the financial breakthrough people have gotten is from the real estate. But I'm not here to sell anything. I'm actually telling you that you have to make a wise financial decision so that you can get anything you want. It's up to you, and it's up to your money. All right, moving on. The show, I want to show you something that I saw as an important thing. I want to show you something. And I don't know how many times you've been in a situation where you are choked in life. Especially there are questions somebody will ask you, what is your problem? Or what are you going to do in a situation where everything is tight? They use knife. I'm sure you've seen that meme. Let me show you that meme. That meme from a cartoon where the guy was surrounded with knife everywhere. And a lot of things. Hey, this meme has been making a round on the social media so far. And everyone has been talking a lot. And lately, I went to watch this particular. I didn't even know that was from where this meme came from. I did not even know until I started watching the cartoon again and again and again. And I don't notice that, this was where the meme came from. Oh, hey, guess what? I just had to, screenshot it myself. And on the social media, on X especially, this meme was used. I'm sure if you're on X, you know what this meme was used or has been used for. It's used for answering difficult questions like unpopular opinion, 2 things you want to do with your life, answers that will get you to be in this position. This position is a do or die affair. If you do, you die. Either you agree or you disagree. So imagine what kind of position you will be that you will need to answer, and then that's death for you. So this is what this meme represents. And this meme is from a cartoon called Tango. Tango is a cartoon, is an animation, an English animation that came on the screens many years ago, that featured a young lady, a young girl who was stolen from the kingdom, from a castle, by a witch who her hair provides a magical healing for illness. And this witch took this young child to where she was staying and uses this child's hair to rejuvenate her skin, and which makes her to look younger than she should, which is, from what we have seen in movies, looking very old and very, very, very dry. But this lady, at the end of the day, she looked so alive, so alive. So that was where the whole thing came. That was where that meme came from. And this guy was the one who helped to save the young lady. And this guy was the one who brought back the girl to the castle with his weird friends. I'm sure you've heard that song. I have a dream that one day I will see my queen. It's from that cartoon that this song came from, and it's from that same cartoon that this meme came from. In entertainment, there's a lot of things for you today, but I want to wrap up this show with something that I want to ask you. I really want to ask you this question. What do you think about this? What's luxury to you while growing up? What is luxury to you while growing up? What do you think is luxury to you while growing up? What was luxury to you while you were growing up? While you were growing up, what was that thing that your parents always will get for you? Okay, let's make it interesting. What's luxury to you while growing up? What was your birthday like while growing up? Because a lot of young people are saying, my birthday was not this. Oh, a lot of people enjoyed their birthday, but they were not so into the birthdays because they don't even know what birthdays. Now, let me tell you something that happened. Talking about what's luxury to you while growing up, I'm sure you are going to answer that question shortly. I want you to answer that question, answer it, and then I want to hear your response. What's luxury to you while growing up? While growing up for me, and for the guys in the studio, I don't know what's luxury to them. I'm sure that what's luxury to us may not, luxury to one person may not be what's luxury to the other person, depending on the family and from the things that we have seen. What is luxury to you? What was that you enjoyed while growing up? And while I was growing up, I didn't have a lot of, I won't say, but the luxury I had was not a lot, because of how I grew up and the conditions that surrounds me while growing up. But I think I had the best of my childhood. I had the best of my childhood. Sometimes I used to say something, I say, don't let my mom see this thing I'm saying, or let her not listen to this thing, let her not see me here. Because when I was growing up, I had other things too that was luxury to me, especially now it's Christmas. When Christmas starts coming close, they will use what? Broom and measure your leg. That's luxury now. Is that not luxury? They will use broom and measure your leg to make sure that the shoe they will give you will enter you. So that was luxury to me. So we were looking up to that. And also being able to attend parties, Christmas children parties. Oh, it was really, really the time of my life. Can it be? Oh, wait, yeah. That was the time I really was looking up to Christmas, because what actually was luxury to me was Christmas. And we are what? We're in the Christmas time. That's why we're bringing you the children's Christmas party that is coming up on Sunday by 1 p.m. here at Aneke TV Live. We'll be here to bring you the best of the children entertainment and to show you what it means to celebrate the season with the children. I want you to bring your children wherever they are, and we have a lot of great sponsors, people that will push the show, that will make the show to go, that will make the show to spread abroad, that will make the show to be entertaining. There will be a lot of gift prizes, there will be a lot of games, and there will be a lot of refreshments in case you want to bring your child. You have to do that. The venue is taking place at number 30 Edinburgh Street. You have to be there with your children. Invite your neighbor, invite Andy Aduno. Tell all of them, let them come. This could be a luxury to them. This could be an unforgettable moment for the child. And when you do this, guess what will happen? You have registered something in the memory of the child. I want you to know that I love you and I believe in you. My name is Good Hope. What is good about the Good Hope? You will find out. And when you find out, we'll get to know. All right, here's where we are drawing the curtain close on this edition of entertainment. Join me same time, same station tomorrow on Aneke TV to bring you the best of entertainment, gist, gossip, and celebrity updates. Have a wonderful time. Is your one and only celebrity and commissioner of enjoyment. Have a good time. Bye.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The king is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Come take your seat. Time is 12 o'clock. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here.
Hello there, welcome to another super edition of Teens Fun Hub, coming your way on Aneke TV. Here at Teens Fun Hub, this is where we keep it real. This is where we talk about those real things that are actually very important to you. Your relationship, your education, religion, everything, your fears, your challenges. This is the table where we dissect everything here. I am Auntie Oni and I will be the host as usual. Now remember to follow us on our social media platforms on Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube and TikTok, all at Aneke TV. In today's package we have educational and enlightening topics to get you trained for the future. Of course, you're the future of tomorrow. Well, in our A Chance to Meet, in the segment A Chance to Meet, you'll be meeting an accountant that's going to help you to learn how to build financial discipline. Plus the health tips we're always adding to this segment. Stay tuned and don't touch that dial. Welcome back. If you're just joining us, this is Teens Fun Hub on Aneke TV. Now we're moving over to the health tips, and today's topic is foreign assets. And today's topic is foreign asset syndrome. Are you ready to learn?
Hi and welcome again to another edition of the health tips segment. So today we'll be discussing about foreign asset syndrome. Yes, I bet you never heard that before. So, foreign asset syndrome is a rare neurospeech disorder in which someone's talking in his native language suddenly starts speaking in an accent that sounds foreign, like French, Japanese, or German. This is not a language skill. Yes, it's not a language skill. Though when somebody speaks in a foreign accent, it may sound fun, but most times it's not a language skill. It's a neurospeech disorder. So I'm going to be sharing some of the triggers or causes of this foreign accent syndrome. 1. Stroke. 2. Traumatic brain injuries. 3. Severe migraines or epileptic seizures. So, disadvantages of this foreign accent syndrome. A lot of times during discussions and the person having this syndrome begins to speak in the foreign accent, it causes awkwardness among peers and makes the person to feel distance from among his peers. So, foreign accent syndrome doesn't have a cure, like a direct cure, unless you can go for surgery on the parts that have been damaged, or most effectively, rehabilitation. Till I come your way next week, I still remain Naza with the health tips. So keep staying healthy because your health is wealth. Bye.
That is a very brilliant one by Chinaza. I'm sure you might have thought that speaking in other people's accents is just normal or something. My sister, my brother, is a syndrome, is a disorder we have to work on right now. That is, by the way, moving on to the next segment, we have a chance to meet. Are you ready to meet our guest today? The topic is building financial discipline as a teenager. Do you know how to save? Do you know how to invest? Do you think you are too small for these things? Hold on tight. We're about to take you on another ride.
Hello, amazing teenagers. Welcome to A Chance to Meet. In this segment, we connect with inspirational people who took the right decisions during their teen years. They had struggles just like you and I when they were teenagers, but they did not give up. They kept on pushing. They kept on working hard. And today, they're in one or two of those places that they have always dreamt of being in. And in this edition, we'll be talking about something that teenagers love so much, something we want to talk about, something we want to hear about, and something we want to have, and that is money. So today, our topic is building financial discipline as teenagers. So don't go anywhere, relax, sit back, and get ready to be inspired. Joining me today is a woman of impact, an accountant, who is passionate about financial literacy and helping teenagers make wise money decisions. Today I have with me Miss Endurance. It's such a pleasure to have you today on Get to Meet Ma.
It's an honor to be here. Thank you.
You're welcome. So going straight to the topic, today we are talking about building financial discipline as teenagers. As an accountant, how do you define financial discipline?
Okay, financial discipline is like a deliberate effort that you make, an intentional effort you make to make sure that you are disciplined. Not just discipline, you're taking some deliberate actions. You're taking some deliberate actions. Now, these actions takes discipline, it takes commitment, and it takes accountability. Because when we talk about finance, we're talking about accountability. We can't omit that at all. So when you want to be financial literate, or sorry, financial discipline, you have to be intentional on how you keep your finances, on how you spend your money. How you budget your money is the first, then how you spend it, and how you expense for those accounts that you've spent so far. So that's how we define it.
Okay. Talking about this financial discipline, many teenagers feel like it shouldn't be our thing, it's for adults. So why is it important to start now to build financial discipline as a teenager?
Okay, it's important to start now, because if you can save 1,000 naira now, if they give you 100,000 later in future, you'll be very, very the way you manage that money is still the same way you manage that 1,000. Now it's like a process. Like if I give you 1,000 naira and you can give me account on how you spend that 1,000 naira, it shows that if I give you 100,000 or even 1,000,000, you'll be able to account for it. So you have to start now, small saving. If you don't know how to save now, when you become a mother or you become an adult, it will be difficult for you to be able to save. I think most of us can relate to that. So if you start now, when you have better opportunity to have more money, you'll be able to account for it, and you'll be able to save, because saving did not start as an adult. It starts as a teenager. Now some of us, they give us money, our mom will say don't spend it, don't go and buy sweets, put it in your pocket, or there's this saving box.
Yeah.
They'll give you to save it, put the money inside. After maybe 1 year, when you open it, there's just this fulfillment you have. You see that, okay, just 100 naira, 200 naira you save so far, it's amount to 100k, or it's amount to maybe 50k. It might not be too much, but there's just this fulfillment. You feel that this is my money, this is my own saved money. Same as when you become an adult, the little that you are given, 100k is never enough. Right now, things are getting expensive. Expensive, yeah. It's getting more difficult and all. But if I can manage 100,000 right now, it shows that if they give me 1 million at the end of the day, I'll be able to manage it, because money is never enough for anybody. That's why those people that have money, the wealthy people, they are still looking for ways to get more. But the little you have now, you have to be able to account for it, and it starts from somewhere. As a teenager, you are not small. You are not small. If you are able to save now, in years to come, you'll be able to save. When you get to university, you'll be able to save. Then your parents could give you 20,000. It's not even enough for you to pay for your school fees. Sorry, I said school fees. Sorry, it's not enough for you to use to get food stuff or any other thing. But if you're already disciplined from being a kid, you do not spend any single money that you are given, you'll be able to manage that. I think that's what I want to answer to that.
Okay, thank you so much, ma. But one thing I noticed among teenagers is that we really struggle with saving. I don't know, but my age, our age, we struggle with saving. So when you were growing up, did you struggle with saving? And if yes, how were you able to handle it?
Okay, I would say when I was in uni, I struggled with saving. Now, I felt like the money I was given was not enough. I was someone that they give me pocket money of 20,000. And that 20,000, that's where I will pay for textbook. I'll use it to get food stuff and any other thing. So I felt like I cannot save. But later on, I think my 400 level, I found out that there are some people that they give less pocket money than I, 10k. But these people still gather some money to enroll in some skill, not just skill alone. They use it to prepare for their professional exams. Okay, to prepare for their professional exam. I have a friend personally, she prepared for her professional exam through pocket money. That's 8 years exam. Just from the 10,000 they are giving her, she saved little by little. So me, I was feeling that the 20K was not enough, and I think I regretted it when I left school, that I would have been able to save. I would have been able to, like, there was piggy vest. That things are now easier than before. You don't need to like go and get a box to save. There's piggy vest. There's even this bank app. There are ways you can lock your money. OPay. Yes, OPay, you can lock your money there. And after some time, because I just feel there's fulfillment in saving. I think everybody have that, like, this is my money, and I work for this. And also, I regretted that, because I think if I've saved 1K or maybe 2K from the money I was given, at the end of the day, I've been able to use it for something else, because other people were buying clothes. They were even making hair. I didn't make hair. I was feeling like it's not enough. How will I buy food stuff and still pay for textbook and I will still have enough? But I think it just has to do with budgeting. Now, don't spend the money immediately they give you the money, because that's what I do right now. I'm earning little. Now, before the month end, I'm already like, I prepare my Excel sheet, so I write it down, what I'm expecting. Let me just say I'm expecting 50K, for instance. Now, before the money comes, I already have a budget on how I want to spend it. Now, when the money comes, I will not just like spend it anyhow. Like, I'll be able to save, not just save. I'll be accountable with the money I'm giving or the money I got from somewhere. So it's a very, very important thing, which I did not know then. So I think the little you have, just budget it. Like, budget the money before it comes. You already know that every month you're expecting 10K from your parents, 10,000, or they are giving you 1,000 to go to school. From that 1,000, you can save 100 naira. 100 naira, like, if you save like 50, that's about like how much? 5,000. Like, if you keep saving that, trust me, you'll be able to, you will buy something and you'll be like, this wristwatch I bought it from the money I saved. And there's just this fulfillment you are going to have with it. So just start small. Don't feel like the money you are getting is not enough, because that was the mistake I did when I was in school. I felt like the money I'm getting is not enough. And I would have been able to achieve more or get some items for myself and feel more fulfilled. Just like what I've been pointing out, you feel more fulfilled when you save, or when you have money, you are the one who saved this money and use it to get something. So that's what I have to say about that.
Okay, thank you so much, ma. You know, the goal is to create a financial stable future. So apart from saving, let's talk about investments.
Okay.
Let's talk about investments. Many teenagers feel like I'm still young to invest. At this point, I just need to look good, buy clothes, you know, all that, go to gym and all that. So is there any investment that a teenager can do at that young age?
All right. Thank God for technology. That's what I have to say. Now, majority of us have telephones. We have our handsets. So why can't you use that? There are apps you can get. Now we have Bamboo. We have Afro Invest or something like that. You can search on your Google Play Store or any Play Store you have. Investing apps, you are going to see them. There's no age limits. Now, I started recently, so now this is not like, it's even with adults. Nobody has gotten a figure out yet, but we are growing. Just as how you are listening to this television, I was also going through like I think social media, and I found out that I can save, I can invest. I can invest. Now you can invest on dollars too, like on dollars and stock markets. You don't need to go to like broker, like go to bank before you invest. You don't need to be like 20 years old or 30 years old before you save. They just need some of your information, your name, your BVN. Some of us, I think majority of us, our parents has opened an account for us. Now, even if you don't have BVN, you can collect BVN number from your mom or your dad. Now, you get the app, you put your name, you put your information, you start saving. And those apps, as low as 5,000 naira. What am I saying? Like, the least stock there, you can say a least stock of 10 naira. Now, you get 1,000 naira, you've bought a stock. Now, you're a shareholder automatically. Now, we have Dangote. There are different stock in those apps. Like, you have Dangote, you have, we have MTN. Now, this thing appreciates. That's also another way to keep your money. It's not just saving alone. In years from now, you see that your money is increasing, like in the next 5 years. And if you are investing, don't put it that you are going to get the interest or the value immediately. No. Like, if you want to invest at least 5 years, you keep that money. Just know that you're saving that money for the future. Just like dollar now, for instance, we know that for the past few years, dollars has been increasing. we have our phones, and we know people will be saying it either in the market or something like that. So try to like buy stock. Thank God for apps that we have already. Go to your Google Play Store or your Apple Store, search for investment apps, check it. If you don't know how to like to go about it, go to TikTok. Now TikTok is also one of the best search engine I noticed so far. Now you can just search how to invest. You will see a lot of like posts that people have already posted on how you should invest step by step. We are watching it, how the person is doing it. Now start. You have 5,000 naira. So this is Christmas. Christmas is coming. Like this Christmas festive period is coming. People are dashing you money. Just go. When they dash you the money, go and check on how to go about it. And you are a shareholder. If people are saying they are shareholders in Dangote, you too, you can say you have shares in Dangote. Even though it's just 10 shares you have, it's something. You are starting small. The more they give you money, the more you invest. Just know you are investing for the future, not for now. So that's what I would say about investment.
Wow. So no age limit.
No age limit at all.
Anybody can do it.
Yes.
Wow.
Even parents can start for their children. Yeah. Also, they are also the insurance platform. I think I have a colleague in my workplace, and it surprised me how she takes our children's future so serious. Now she already has insurance policy for them. Now when when we talk about investment, it's not present gain. It's not something you get immediately. Now the least I would say is 5 years. Just put in 5 years. After 5 years, you are going to get your money. Like you will get the interest. It's gonna be 100% like increments of what you've saved. And the reason I said so again is that if you are putting in mind that in the next 1 year you will remove your money, it might go up, it might go down. So when you just put the money, just leave it there. After some time, it's going to appreciate. Now, I was talking about insurance policy. Now, you can also use insurance policy, though that one could be for the parents. You can go to the insurance companies, get insurance policy for your children for 5 years, for 10 years. After that, you will be able to like you see something, because money appreciate, but people does not know. Like investment, I would say stock appreciates, and it's also like it's one of the best way. Savings is for immediate use, but when we talk about stock and investment, is for future. So thank you.
Okay, ma. But is there any disadvantage of buying all this stock? Because I overheard the girl saying that the dollar rate might go down and you will lose, something like that.
Okay, that's why I said 5 years. All stock, like now when you get those up, you see when it's increasing, like when it's falling, when it's going up. Like the graph is like this.
Okay.
There are times it's just like this. Well, if the thing is, before you invest, check the trend. Now the app, you will see the one that for the last 5 years, that particular company has been making interest, like they've been making profits. You could know that this one is going to be profitable. Now, one best way to also invest is check something that people use. Now, internet is something that majority of us cannot stop using. That cannot fall. MTN, even if MTN fall, you will still get your profits. Now, there's also something called dividend. Every company share their dividend at the end of the year. They're just once in a year, but there are some companies that is twice in a year. Now, check those trends before you invest too. Check how how the stock goes up, how it goes down. Not just that alone. Also check the dividend, the percentage they give their shareholders. How is it like? Is it once in a year? Is it twice in a year? Also check how durable is the commodity you are investing in. Now something like our foodstuff is something that everybody still buys. Dangote, everybody are building houses in a year. So no matter how the stock fall, you still get your own gain. It might fall, but the percentage it will fall, it will not be too drastic. Now, when we talk about what are they calling it, the dollar stock now, for instance, check the trend too. Now, Netflix is one place that, okay, they are making their money. Before it will drop, it will take a time and some time. Now, check something like Facebook. You can invest there. Though the money is just, it might not be much because of the naira to dollar rates. Now check, you can just buy 0.5%. The next time you have money, convert that money to dollar. Inside that same app, you will see how you convert the money. You don't need to like go and go to a dollar, those aboki to change your money. In that same app, you see how you convert your naira to dollar. Now, when you are investing, check those markets that it cannot fall anytime soon. Who will stop using Facebook? Who will stop using TikTok? Now, these things are open for us to invest in. Now, I'm not saying that you should save your money in dollar, because we are still hoping that hopefully naira will have value. But even if it doesn't, we have our stock. Stock, you have advantage. You will get your dividend, which is like, if that dividend is what you get, then your stock, the reason that the stock falls and come down is if it appreciates or if it depreciates. But either ways, they still have to share dividend. So I think that's what we should just like take note of. Yeah.
Okay, ma. Thank you so much, ma. Okay. So the next question is, what are the common money mistakes teenagers make?
Okay, just as I said earlier, we felt like we don't have enough. The money I have is not enough for me, so why should I save? Or my dad is buying everything, or my mom is buying for me. Start small. It's not until you have 100,000 naira or before they give you like enough money before you start saving. Now they give you 10,000, you can just decide to save 500. It's something, because that 500, if you are saving 500 for like every month, at the end of the year, it might not be too big, but it's still something. So just start small. As you start small, gradually you move higher. Let me just say this year you are saving 500. Next year you move higher, like you'll be more challenged. There's just this ginger that will be in your body. Next year you move to 1,000. Next 2 years you might just say 5K. Just start small. So the mistake some teenagers are making is, oh, I don't have enough money. How am I supposed to start with this little that I'm given? Some, they don't know the means. But right now, I think that shouldn't be an excuse for any teenager that I don't know how to save. Now you have your phone. You have your mom's phone. You have your brother's phone. You have your sister's phone. The time you are using to check TikTok, you are using to check Facebook, just go to the search engine then. How should I save? How can I? You can be specific in your question as a teenager. How can I save? Or I'm 15 years old. I got 10,000. How can I save? Now it will just pop. It will bring some posts of some previous persons that have said something related to that. It might not be exactly, but from what the person said, you can pick one or two things to take note of on the process. So the mistake of you saying, or the excuse of you saying you don't know how to save, I don't think it should be an excuse. We have our phone. Then I think another mistake is going to be like some people does not have like maybe regular source of money, like regular source of income. So you feel like I'm not earning money, they are giving me little. Just, it's still related to what I said previously. But with the little you have, I'll just say you can save. Start small from somewhere. Yeah. Okay.
I want to take you back a little bit. Sorry.
Okay.
You know, when we were talking about investments, we just spoke about stock and all that. What about self-investment, getting a skill? Does that really help?
Okay, it helps very well. Now, let's talk about skill first before we go, because there are two types of skills. We'll talk about technical skills and we'll talk about soft skills. Now, the technical skill. Now, the more you the more you get exposed, like, let me just say you have a skill that is earning you money. It might not be immediately it's going to earn you the money, but like there's just this sense of fulfillment that the saving gives you, that this skill that you have also gives you. Now you are learning something. From there, there's a process too, gradually. Now I want to use a friend of mine as an example. She was supposed to like write a professional exam while we were in school, ICANN, but she had an opportunity to like register for makeup business. Now she started this makeup business as like a play. Her auntie was doing makeup. Now she goes to the auntie's shop, she learned little and all. Then she came to school. She wanted to write ICANN then. They told her that ICANN is 70,000. Meanwhile, ICANN is like I think 30,000 as at then. Now she used that, she was able to gather 40,000. She used that 40,000 to like start a makeup business. Like she went to learn from someone, not really a full professional. Then she learned there. She came back to school. She started like making little money. Later on, she went for upgrade class. Now she went for upgrade class and she became stronger. She came back like she does not. You can't pay her when other makeup artists in school are collecting like 2,000, 3,000. She's no longer collecting that. She's collecting 5K, 5,000. Now, what happened in this short space is where she learned. I feel like you can learn on your phone is good, but like there's just this, if you go to a physical person to teach you, there's this transfer of energy, transfer of knowledge. The person will tell you how to relate to clients and all. Now from there, you know, you have this self-value. Nobody can just come and prize you anyhow. Then she was not as good as she is right now, but you cannot just come and give her one token then and she wants to do it for you because she learned from somewhere. Now this was in let's just say 2020 or thereabout. Now right now she's a good makeup artist. Like Bride books her, she upgrades. Like every year she's looking for something else to add to her business. Now she does with Gele. Now she's learning hair. You move like process. You see the step, small. During those periods, she did not have equipment. Right now, she has a makeup box. She has her lights, and she didn't stop there. Like she has this light. She's looking for like a bigger light right now. There's just this progress you are taking. You are investing in yourself, small. So if you start little, she did not have money. She did not have 100K to go and do the makeup training. She started with 40. From there, she upgraded. She learned Gele. Now she still want to learn hair to make it a full package. Start small. Now let me talk about the soft skill. The soft skill is like how you talk, you like public speaking. Now it's up to you to like make use of every opportunity you have. Just the little opportunity. Now you are in your class. They say who will present, who will do debate for us. You are shy. Everybody is one shy. Me sitting here, I used to have stage fright. When I have stage fright, like I'll be shaking, like my voice is shaking. Though then I will still deliver what I want to say, like, but throughout you know that my voice is shaking. Start. The small opportunity comes up. Who wants to volunteer? I want to volunteer. You're not even sure of what you want to say, but you want to volunteer. That's a challenge for you. Like you are improving yourself. You gotta make research. You get on when your siblings are playing. You are, mommy, borrow me your phone. I want to check something. You are watching someone speaking. You are learning. You are taking note of how the person, like, they are telling you your composure, this and that, or how to write. You are learning, like, the step by step. So, take that opportunity. Make use of any little opportunity you have. And that thing is programs. Now, when you have, like, opportunity to, like, go for programs, go. You can meet people there. People that will, like, encourage you. It's not every program that maybe it's because they are sharing money. That's why you went there. There are some that it's not the money you get now that matters. The money like you will make in future. Maybe you just get some little tips from that program. You go home. Your mindset is not the same again. You are not thinking of so I can make 100 million. Okay. You start your dream will change. Like when you are sleeping, you are not thinking of one boyfriend or one of your fine classmates again. You are thinking of how you can make that money. Like because where you went to, like they change your thinking. Like the programs now, just like you listening to this program, like you are watching this program, you are hearing some things. I'm very sure after this program, you will start taking some little step. That is your process of growing. You can't say that you are staying somewhere and you want to grow. You are not making any impact, you are not making any efforts, and you want to make money. You want to be rich. How is that possible? So the little efforts you make right now, intentional effort, just as I said in my little introduction, that you have to be intentional, both in your financial, in your personal life, anyone, be intentional about anything you want to do, in your skills, your even family life, the way you relate with your brothers. The days you want to play, you play. The days you want to be angry, you be angry. But you are intentional about everything you are doing. So I will stop there.
Okay, ma. Thank you, ma. Talking about the technical skill, I think one of the reasons why some teenagers don't take any step in getting a skill is because of fear. They are afraid of failing. If I start this thing, I might not learn it. Even businesses, some teenagers, they don't go into businesses because they feel like if I start this, it's not going to work. So what should be our confidence? What should push us? Why should we try it at all?
Okay, I'll say my mentor, Mrs. Aneke Okebu, she said something, do it scared. Do it scared. Like, you are not sure of how the outcome will come up. You don't know how it's going to happen, but just do it scared. I told you how they are telling you to volunteer. Do it scared. You don't know how the business will turn up. Nobody knows. People that are like making it right now, if you ask them, how is the future going to be in the next 5 years, they don't know. Just gather that experience. Like, I've done a lot of things too. Like, I've been a sales rep. Now, I'm not a sales rep right now, but like, I gained some knowledge there. Now, I learned Excel without a system. I borrowed someone's system to practice. Now, I watch video. When I went for my interview, the second work, like the work I got, like the internship I got after school, in the interview, I told them that I need a platform to develop what I've learned. Just keep learning. You don't even know where it's going to like help you in future. Now, I also learned something then that I felt it was waste of money, but I think it's not still waste of money because I got the knowledge. Though I didn't practice and I did not use it to make money. It was Kindle ebook. Now, how to write books, then you sell it in dollars. Now, I didn't use this thing to make money, but I watched the course, like I learned from the beginning to the end. But when I wanted to do my project, I used the knowledge I got from that learning of that Kindle ebook, I mean. So just start. You don't even know where the knowledge will help you. It might not be like for now, but it's part of your building. You don't know if you will be good at it or if you'll not be good at it. It's okay to fail. When you fail, you come back again. If you feel like it's not your way, like it's not your area of specialization, look for another one again. Keep trying. Now these are your experience. These are your experience. These are your experience. You are gathering experience. You are gathering knowledge. No knowledge is a waste. We are learning. We are learning every day. So you're trying to say, I want to learn Python. I want to learn Excel. I want to learn any technical skill, and you don't even know if it's for you. You want to do business. People fail in their business. People make loss, but when they keep trying, at the end of the day, they'll just see that the profit is going. Just like those people I told you in what are they calling it? In those stock, you see, it goes like this. It's 4. It goes like this. It's 4. That's how business is. How you start your business. It starts like this. You are not making any profit. It's just your capital. Later on, it goes up. It falls again. It goes up. It falls again. So don't give up. Don't give up on yourself. Don't give up on what you want to become. Just start. Start it small. If it's just little money you have to learn, there's YouTube. There's nothing you want to learn right now you cannot learn on YouTube. Search what you want to learn. Go to the search engine. How to cook or how to bake. They're saying it there. How to do Excel. Even right now that I'm doing Excel, there are times that some complicated data, I'm not sure of it. One of my my tutor in my workplace will tell me that anything you are confused about, just go to the YouTube. YouTube will tell you. Now you learn, you practice, you learn, you practice, you learn, you practice. After that, you can even start transferring the knowledge to someone else. Now, I learned how to bake. After I start making the profit and all, later on, I have an apprentice, just like this my friend I said that started makeup business. Now she has an apprentice. She has someone that she's teaching. That's how the process is. When you learn, you make the progress, like you make the impact, or you practice. Sorry, you practice. After you practice, you transfer the knowledge to someone else. That's the progress. Yeah, thank you.
Wow, this is wonderful. I think one thing I got from what you said is it's better to fail early than to fail later in life. Thank you so much, Ma. So, Ma, what's your final advice to teenagers watching us today?
Okay. I said, do it scared, like my mentor said. Do it afraid. Start small. You'll make it. It's a progress. you are still going to make it. You will be scared right now, but you'll look back few years from now, you'll be happy. So just start now, so that in future they will not ask you what were you doing when you were small. That's painful, kind of.
Very painful.
So like use this period to learn. Do it little, do it scared, do it afraid. Keep making that progress. Don't stop learning. Don't stop making impact. Don't stop dreaming. Look up to people that can like motivate you. We have church members or church mentor. Look for a mentor too that could guide you on how to save. Your parents too are there to guide you. Mommy, I don't know how to do this, so I want to save. I will spend the money. So look for someone that can direct you too in that part, and also just make that little baby step. That baby step, when you look back, you say, so this is the little thing I did that brought me here. So it was 15 naira I started saving with. It was 100 naira I started saving with. And now I'm saving 500,000. Now I'm saving 50,000. So just start that little one. It might be so insignificant. It might look as if it does not make sense. Like it might look like you are not making progress. Just start. In future, you will look back and you'll be so proud of yourself. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you so much. This is so wonderful. This is so wonderful, and also it's very practical. So thank you, Ma. Thank you, teenagers watching out there. I am Kali, your host on Get to Meet. See you next time. Bye.
Bye.
I am so enlightened, and I know you are too. Your 10 naira, your 20 naira, it is going to build your house one day, but you have to learn how to be very disciplined. You have to learn how to invest. You are not too young for that. You can start now, and you can start little. Moving on to the next segment is our Achalugo and Odogu segment. I never knew that our Odogu is now turning to Odiego. Follow me, let me show you.
Odogu. Odogu, I've come for the money. The money for the bag you collected last week. Odogu. Odogu, are you not the one I'm talking to? Are you not the one I'm talking to?
What is this one now? Somebody will be thinking something that is important. Another. What is this?
Because I'm here for my money, I beg.
Which money?
The bag you collected now is almost 2 months now.
Which bag?
I'm not seeing anything.
Which bag? Do I used to wear female bag? Or same bag? Which bag?
You said you wanted bag for your Achalugo or whatever you call her. Please.
I'm telling you, wait, calm down first. If you now, that is a girl now, and you have boyfriend, will you follow another man and go eat catfish?
It depends.
Okay, it depends. It's now getting clear, but I will not lose that my Achalugo. I will not lose her. I'll go and work and I'll carry the money. You see, you are now coming here to collect money for bag that is not me, and she's going to eat catfish. What I'm telling you now is that you start come and be going. Don't come and disturb me about this bag again. Which one bag or waiting?
This one I'm seeing.
Somebody's talking about something that is.
Nets here.
Leave this one first. This cats that I brought. I want to use the net and go and catfish. I want to catch fish.
Catch fish?
Do you know that river that Peter caught fish that time? Peter in the Bible now.
You want to catch fish.
Yes, and then add it to the cart so that it will be catfish, so that my Achalugo will not eat that man own. You understand now?
Mercy. So you don't even know that catfish is just a fish.
Is this thing not cat?
Hell!
And I want to go and wait first. Is your husband that told? Let him carry me today.
My money.
Which money again? I'm talking about catfish that I want to give my Achalugo.
The money for the bag that you collected, please.
If you talk about that bag again now, me and you have problem. I'm talking about catfish that I'll give my Achalugo so that she will not leave me. And you are talking something. If she finish that, wait. If it's you now, that is me now. If that your girlfriend now, go and finish eating that catfish and follow that man and go, what will I do? No, my Achalugo will not follow that man. Be going first. Let me go and find fish first. I'm not saying about to bag. Which bag?
I knew there was something wrong with this Odogu. I just knew it. How can a whole Odogu be owing somebody? Shebi, we're reasoning this matter since. This is not Odogu. This is all Diego. I'm sure you enjoyed yourself today because I really did enjoy myself. I learned how to actually help my life financially, because you see this finance thing is very important. If you take and play, go take you play. Anybody wey ignore signs go do what? Go see wonders in the future. So I want you to keep a date with us here on Teens Fun Hub at Aneke TV. We'll always be here for you, and we'll love for you to actually come and always join us. Let's have fun, let's interact, let's keep you entertained. Remember to follow us on our social media handles, on TikTok, on YouTube, on Facebook, on Instagram, on X, all at Aneke TV. And I remain your host, Auntie Ongi. Bye.
Hooray! It's Christmas. The King is born. Hey children, it's time to laugh, to dance and have some fun. Put on your dancing shoes and bring your friends along. Come on, it's the Aneke TV Children's Christmas Party 2025. Let's go! We got dancing, spelling bees, sack race, jumping 1, 2, 3, lots of games and surprises too. All we are waiting for is you. And venue is Aneke TV, number 30, Edinburgh Street, Ogwini Layout, Enugu. Date, Sunday, 14 December 2025. Time is 12 o'clock. Come take your seat. Don't be late. We can't wait to celebrate. Sponsored by Indomie. Yummy treats. Colgate, our smile so sweet. Kellogg's, bring the crunchy cheers. Malta Guinness, energy all year. Powered by Nigerian Breweries. And this is the best party guaranteed. Come one, come all. It's Christmas cheers. Be there. Be happy. The fun, it's here.